You make your way back to the upper level of the dungeon. You find yourself in what appears to be the war room.
Lord.
Let's see. Let's
Wait, actually, you guys are right here. Scratch that.
Oh yes, is it?
You guys, I think that's actually just a storage area.
But we will go through this door to the war room.
Right.
Aha.
Aha!
Aha.
Right. So now we have creepy water. We know we have a creepy lady, and well, now what do we do? I'm sufficiently terrified.
Well, what is the this door? Sorry, what does this door lead? Have you
That
guys gone
leads
through there?
upstairs.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So I guess we should probably go into those big old double doors, baby. Because that's what I assume is what we missed.
Yeah, let's just make our way to those double doors.
All right, you find two large stone doors that sit to the western wall here. Their faces carved with images of horrific, deformed monsters crawling their way out of pregnant women of all races.
Is that what she had to go through? Because, I just,
That's a demon baby. That's a demon baby. That's a demon baby.
Well, Uchimura throws up. Tristan's shown to be a little green around the gills.
Gosh, if you believe these two, I can't hold their food.
All right, let's try and open these doors.
They seem to be unlocked.
Excellent. Let's
Just
just
the way I
open
like
these suckers. I'm just gonna. Actually, yeah. I assume they're pretty big. Do we have to like push them to open them, or is there like a handful?
You do.
All right, I probably don't have the strength for that. So, Tristan and Uchimir, you go first.
I'm arming my bow.
Oh,
I'm
good call, Kaj.
I'm drawing my sword.
Definitely drawing my rapier before we push these doors open.
Yep, draw my dagger.
All right, is everyone... so, Uchimir, you are pushing.
Yep, gonna push.
You push forward, and with the creak of the hinges you see before you,
A whole lot of nothing.
Just an empty room.
Right? Oh, this is just the storage room.
Ah!
God damn it.
Ah!
Son of a bitch.
Oh, fuck.
in this room... Oh, hold on a minute. In this room, stone fronts containing frothy black water sit to the north and south of the eastern entrance of this room. Twin banks of stone pillars run the length of the long chamber. At the west end, shallow stairs rise to a platform about 2 feet off the ground. The walls surrounding the platform are lit by hanging braziers that emit a red smoke, giving the place an unnerving crimson lighting that throws bas-relief carvings of countless monsters feasting on fleeing humans into lurid display. The black marble altar stone, its surface heaped with ashes and bone fragments, squats before a 10-foot tall statue. The sculpture depicts a very pregnant but otherwise shapely naked woman who wields a kukri in each taloned hand and has a long reptilian tail, bird-like taloned feet, snarling head of a three-eyed jackal, and a forked tongue. The left kukri flickers with a fiery orange lighting, while the right one glows with a cold blue radiance. All right, and one moment.
Do we need to
Before-
roll?
Not yet.
All right.
Not yet, he says.
Before the altar, you find what appears to be Nuala. A woman garbed in armor that covers all but her mid-torso. You see 3 Caesarean scars proudly depicted on her abdomen. Beside her, 3 hellish doghounds that... Yeah, 3 hellish doghounds. In one hand, she wields a bastard sword with a tapered and saw-like cut to one side, while the other hand seems to have succumbed to the corruption of demons and monsters. The lot of you have been a thorn in my side for some time, killing the goblin minions and making my followers flee. No matter. They can be easily replaced. And once I'm done with the lot of you, I will be free to gather an army once more, destroy Sandpoint, burn it to the ground. I can already hear the sweet screams of the women and the children as they burn in their homes, the men unable to save them. And it seems that as she's speaking, she's kind of petting one of the doghounds while the other 2 situate themselves at the base of the short stairway.
Lady's fucking twisted, guys.
No kidding.
It doesn't seem like she's making for an attack, seeing if there's anything, any kind of response from you.
Nuala, my name is Utramir Zashel, and my friends and I, we have done, as you have said, we have killed your minions, and we have done much for the name of Sandpoint. But if possible, there need be no more bloodshed. Can there be some sort of peace, something that we can form between us? I know that there is good in you, and I know that Sandpoint, from everything we've heard, was not a great place for you, and I am sorry for that. But is there any way we can lay down arms and call off all of this?
There can be no agreements between lions and men.
You're a lion? I just want to make sure I'm getting it right. the right. I just want to understand.
It sounds like he's mocking you, but he's not.
I am not. I'm.
Your demeanor makes you seem very unintelligent, and your garb is somewhat, well, leaves something to be desired. I am surprised that my minions were so easily succumbed to your efforts.
Maybe it's I would just chalk it up to my charm.
I see no charm in you, creature.
Taro, is he trying to flirt with her right now?
I mean, Noala, let's be serious here.
I think
Oh, good.
I think I've had enough of you pains in my rump. You will be dead soon enough. Children, rip out their hearts and
Ultramare,
gorge
Tristan,
on their
close the
flesh.
doors. I have a plan.
I'm gonna barrel the door. I'm just gonna body those doors shut as soon as he says something.
Okay.
All right, yeah, let's try and close those doors.
All right. Here's the plan. I'm gonna set up.
Everyone roll initiative.
Ah, shit.
Damn it.
I think I like where your head's at, Kosh, because I have an idea. I think we might have the same idea.
Forego initiative for a panache. So I will down to 0.
Are you sure about that?
100%.
I got 13.
25.
Initiative.
Kaj, you got what? 13?
13.
And Tristan Uchamir.
Uchamir is foregoing. My initiative modifier is my. Is that my dex?
Perception.
Oh, I got 24.
Oh.
Nice.
18 plus 8. 18 plus 8.
Marshall Tristan is 24.
Yeah.
0.
Yeah, sorry. It's
Yeah, he's using panache.
Yep.
Let's see. How did Newell ever?
I mean, for the record, any plan I had about approaching this chick is just.
I was really hoping we could just lay down arms.
Yeah. Any approach to diplomacy or charm is just gone.
Yep.
All right. Yeet Hound. The Yeet Hounds begin. Actually, before we do that, all right. Since you close the door, you can't actually see where they're moving. So they're for your view, they're going to remain where they are. But it doesn't seem that they are trying to burst down the door. That brings us to 0.
Okay. So, Kaj, I think we have the same plan in mind. We
Set
can use
down
those
some
cal
trap.
trips, right?
I'm going to set down my special trap with caltrips on either side to funnel them in.
Nice. So I was thinking we could utilize these 2 hallways behind us. We could lay down. You can lay down your trap in the hallway, going downward,
Yes.
and then I could lay some cal trips here to the other door, and maybe draw them towards us.
I like it.
Although maybe they would make more sense with your trap to utilize the hallway this hallway, since it's more of a straight shot for them, and they might be more prone to attacking that way.
Yes, I'll place mine where Tristan is standing.
Nice.
I hope I've moved.
Right, I was going to say.
Or I can place it where I'm standing. Either way. If I place it where I'm standing, it covers the hall to the south in case they go that way.
So I guess for my turn, I'm gonna go down this hall.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the door
Okay.
in front of me, and then I'm going to okay, so what I'm gonna do so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lay my cal trips every 10 every 5 feet So I'll have a caltrip here, a caltrip here, and a caltrip here.
So it's going to take an action to lay any 5 foot of caltrip.
Okay.
So you moved. That's one. So you have 2 actions left, and that means you can lay down. If you don't move anymore, you can lay down 2 sets of caltrips.
Okay. I'll put one in front of me.
Okay.
And then I guess that's probably the end of my turn, huh?
You have one more action.
Okay. I'm gonna open the door and go through the door and leave that door open.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Tristan.
I want to kind of separate them a little bit, but I think splitting the party is a bad idea. But Ciro, you placed caltrops behind you and gone beyond that door, right?
Yep.
Okay, so safe to say that end's cut off.
Yep.
All right, I'm just gonna shout to Kaj real quick. What's your plan?
I have a trap that I can set up. It'll take me a minute to set up the snare, though.
Okay,
So
are you gonna need me to buy you some time?
I'll need you to buy me some time. Hopefully, those doors will do it. There is one door to the south that we
All right,
might need to keep an eye
What do you
on.
need me to do?
If Outramir is okay with staying there and holding those doors, if you could go to the southern door and hold that, that'd be ideal.
All right, I will do just that. Let me see if I can orient myself. That's the door past you, correct?
Correct, to the south.
All right, so I will go down to the southern door and hold it and brace it.
All right.
Guess there's not really much else I can do, but I'll brace for that. Brace for impact.
Brings us to Nuala.
Oh, shit. Crazy.
All right. You hear a faint chanting emitting from behind the doors, though nothing seems to happen. That brings us to Kaj. You're up.
All right, now we could all reasonably jump over any trap I set, right?
I literally have something that could make me jump over a damn trap, so...
I mean, you have to roll acrobatics to jump over it.
No worries. I am acrobat
Oh.
by trade.
Is your
I'm acrobat by trade, sorry. I can jump over any trap you set.
I
Okay,
legitimately have training.
I'm going
so-
to take a step right here and start setting my trap. It takes a full minute for me to set my trap, though.
Alright.
Oh. Okay. That is 10 rounds of combat.
10 rounds?
Yeah, because 1 round is 6 seconds.
Oh, shit. Okay.
What do you all think? Do you think that's worth bracing the doors for that long and letting them set up
We
however
will
they
do,
want?
we'll do our best. Worst comes to worst. Ujamir's right there. I'm within striking distance. We'll try to cover you and buy you some time as you do. Just make it quick.
Yep, agreed.
And
We'll try and brace.
We'll buy you as much time as we can.
All right. Uchamir. You're up.
I'm just gonna. Actually, can I even brace the doors? Because do they push in or do they?
They push inward.
Oh, we can't even brace the doors.
So we're just holding the door.
Could we... Do we have any objects we could stick in there?
Doesn't seem that there's any objects. It seems like the stone walls here are pretty smooth, pretty well masoned. There's no bits of timber or anything like that.
Hold the door.
Odo?
Hodor.
Hodor. I will. Oh, man. Damn. All right, I'm just gonna have my rapier drawn, ready in case the doors do open. And I'll end my turn, I guess.
Well, damn.
I guess if anything, the dogs aren't gonna open the doors.
Probably not.
I'm assuming they're just hell-ish looking. They don't have any hell powers, I would hope.
Assume nothing.
Sorry, checking something.
We're good.
All right. Just back to the Yeath Hounds. Let's see. All right, you can. Oh, wait. Let me think about this. All right. Okay. Uchimir, roll a strength check.
All right, here we go. Fuck. Not 5.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh, wait. Did I get that right? Hold on a second. Is that accurate?
At least it wasn't a nat 1. That's the only plus.
Sorry, Uchimir, but it seems that from the depths of the large stone door, a muscular hellhound bursts through, smashing you against the wall behind the door. So you're kind of...
Wait, can they open it? Because I thought we had to push. Are the doors open both ways?
Oh, right. Actually, scratch that. That's right. They open... Frick. Damn it. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Bonk.
Logic saved you.
Never mind.
Oh.
Damn, that was a nat 20 too.
Wow.
Nearly nat 1 and nat 20. And I can't block that shit.
Okay. They're gonna do. Okay. Oh wait, they couldn't do that anyway. Great. Never mind. That doesn't work. Actually, now I have to think about what they're gonna do. Oh wait, no, let's have them do this. This is better. Okay, yeah. So you hear kind of the movement around of the hellhounds behind the door, but they otherwise are... You can't tell otherwise what's going on the other side of the door. It brings us to Syrah.
Sarah?
Okay. I'm going to throw some caltrips. Well, actually, sorry. I'm going to move backward. And then I'd like to lay some caltrips 5 feet in front of me.
Okay.
That's 2 actions, right?
Do you have caltrips on your bandolier?
Yes.
It would be one action. It would be one action to move, one action to throw down.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move 5, 10. I'm gonna move right here.
Okay. You still have an action because you haven't exceeded your movement counts as one action up to your movement level or movement
Okay.
maximum, which I think is 25 feet.
Okay. I guess I'll throw one more set of caltrips 5 feet in front of me.
All right. That brings us to Tristan.
All right. Let me see here. I'm going to take a quick battlefield damage. I don't think there's anything I can really do here. Except brace, maybe. I guess I'll shout to the others what, and ask if they need, if there's anything I can do from here.
Okay.
Nope, you're doing good. You're doing good, bud.
Appreciate
Alright.
you, my friend.
You know what? What I'll do is, while I'm bracing, I'll turn and I'll put my sword and my shield like within arm's reach, but I'll draw my longbow just so I have some long range cover, because unless they're gonna pop out of there, which maybe not, I do want some coverage down on that hole. And I can at least get to my sword. My sword's not drawn, but I can at least snatch it up and drop whatever I got going on to get my melee weapon.
Okay.
Right, so I'll just get resituated and adjust and use my longbow instead. But after that, I will end my turn.
All right. That brings us to Nuwala, who
Oh, boy.
you hear from the other side of the door the chanting continue, get a little bit louder.
Somebody stick an arrow or something in her. Shut her up.
Kaj, you're up.
I'm still setting up.
Boochmere, you're up.
Noah, we're just gonna stand here until you, just kind of do something. I thought you were all powerful and stuff. Doesn't your god grant you powers, or does it just allow you to birth demon dogs?
The chanting continues.
It was a sick burn, Uchimir. It was a sick burn.
I was really hoping for a response.
It was a good one. It was
I
good.
appreciate it. Just I'll spend my next action continuing to taunt her.
All right.
So, I got nothing. Just come on out.
All right. Yeethound's turn. And they're going to kind of continue to move around, but I don't know what they're doing.
I guess,
Yeah.
It's nice having hellhounds, except they don't have opposable thumbs to open doors for you and stuff.
All right. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet here.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw down more caltrips 5 feet in front of me.
All right.
And now I think my last action will involve me moving 5, 10 feet this way.
Okay. All right. Tristan.
All right. Actually, let's see what I got in here. I'm just gonna prep. I'm just gonna prep some. I guess I'm just gonna stand at the ready and prep. I guess I'll just pass over. No, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna see if I can kind of just like take a moment of quiet and listen and see if I can't hear anything, like if they're trying to come around and flank us or anything like that. Like see if I can't zero in on where they're moving from where I'm sitting.
Roll a perception.
24.
You don't really notice anything.
Okay. That's all I can do from where I'm standing.
All right. So if you do...
You know what they say in the wall? It's hard to find good help these days, especially when you got us thorns. Just continuing to create aches and pains for your backside.
Okay. Utramir, roll a strength check.
Make it a good one.
Natural 1.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay.
My shit talks a 20. My strength checks a 1.
All right. From the other side of the door, you can feel resistance from the door as it's being pushed or pulled in the opposite direction. Utramir, despite your best efforts, trying to hold on to the door, you manage to be flung forward with the sheer strength of the person behind pulling the door. Roll a acrobatics check.
Nat 20.
At 20. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
All right. You find in front of you Nuala, decked out in her black and red armor, now sporting a ominous red glow all around her. She swings her sword in your direction. What's your AC? All right. She swings in your direction, but unfortunately, it seems you managed to only just dodge out of range of her, or dodge to one side to avoid the attack.
I'm glad to see you use that thing more than just as a toothpick.
So 1, 2.
Fuck, we gotta run.
All right, and then you can kind of see behind her. Actually, yeah, you can see behind her dogs. Would be right on her tail. Yeah.
Yep, we gotta run.
All right.
All right, that brings us to Kaj.
Do either of us get attacks of opportunity?
You do not, because the door was in your way.
Yeah. Utramir, do we fight or do we run?
Run!
Oh,
We should run to where Zero is. Join Zero. in the chamber.
So many caltrips.
Like
All right.
my way.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 past piston 5.
All right.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I can't jump because I used my last action.
Sorry, gosh.
So I'm just gonna stand here and draw my bow.
Utramir, you're up.
All right.
Oh wait, sorry. Nuala gets attack of opportunity on you now that the door is open. Kaj, because you left her field of attack.
Oh.
Okay.
And it does not hit. Oh wait. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one.
I am next to Utramir.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna move you back for a hot second. That was my bad. Yeah. Oh. Okay. She slashes forward with her bastard sword and cleaves into your shoulder. With her, with two hands, she's wielding this sword and carves deep into your shoulder and upper chest, dealing. It's a nat 20, by the way.
Oh, frick.
Dealing 18 points of damage.
Yikes.
Holy shit.
Wait.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's right. You have that new feat.
You know it, and I'm going to use it.
So it becomes a regular attack. It's no longer a nat attack. So it deals 9 points of damage.
Ooh.
Oh, nice one. Nice save.
Thank goodness. I knew that would come in handy.
9 points.
9 points.
come in handy someday.
Don't forget to take that off your character sheet and token. Yeah. All right. So now I'll move you back where you were. Uchimir, you're up.
All right. All right. I can't just leave you, Tristan. But
Listen, if Kaj is right there and Kaj took a hit that badly. Oh wait, did you bounce out, Kaj?
Yep.
Oh, okay, bounce out. Yeah. No, do what you gotta do, Shamir.
all right, I'm going to run for where Zero is. So that was sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to jump over the caltrips.
Roll a. Oh, let me check something real quick. That's what I thought. Okay. Roll acrobatics check.
Let me double check something really fast. All right. Because I have panache, it adds 1 plus bonus. So that is acrobatics. Oh no worries, 25.
Okay. You hop over the first one, and then what do you do then?
I'll hop over the next one, and I think that's going to end my turn, right? Because I moved, jumped.
Roll a. Yep. Move. Jump. Yeah. Roll another acrobatics check.
19.
You hop over the caltrops.
If we can all like get to the chamber with Zero, I think that is the best spot to hold our ground. We might be able to use the environment against them.
All right. And it is the hound's turn. First hound is, let's see. Yeah, it's going to make a beeline for Utramir.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, it will. Let's see here.
Oof. Okay.
I like oof, I think.
It takes 2 points of piercing damage from the caltrops. But it keeps on moving forward. Right after Utramir, and it... Let's see now. It hops over... Oh. Hops over the second one. And dives for Utramir, trying to go for his neck.
And I assume I have an attack of opportunity, right?
You do have an attack of opportunity.
All right.
Yank him.
You can... so you have a reaction. So you can either do the attack of opportunity... Wait. No. Yeah, because it's diving on you, like trying to jump on you, you can either make an attack of opportunity and stay in the same spot that you are in, or you can make a reflex save to move out of the way of the jump attack.
I'm gonna try and damn them. Could I? No, I can't jump backwards.
Well, that would be the. You could jump north.
Yeah, I don't want to get trapped in there, so I'm just gonna do attack.
Okay, go for the attack.
All right, that comes to 22.
All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. 5. But then also, sorry, I just need to double check something. Yep. Okay. Yep. 5.
All right, you slice forward as it's coming for your jugular, and do 5 points of damage. However, let's see how the.
Oh wait, sorry, 8 points.
8 points.
I'm sorry. It was 5 plus the 3.
Okay.
For strength. Sorry about that.
No worries. However, it doesn't seem to be enough. The Yeath Hound grasps onto your neck and starts to wriggle around, doing sizable amounts of damage. It deals 7 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha.
And roll a will save.
26.
Ooh.
All right.
18 plus 8. Let's go.
The other hound here. Hole goes right there. Wait. Actually, this hound, that was that hound. This hound moves forward 5. Actually, I'm going to do kind of both these. I should have done this both at the same time. They're all the same. So these guys are going to move there. So the Yeath Hound in the back props up its back and arches its way towards the ceiling and howls a monstrous howl, unlike anything you've ever heard before. Everyone roll a will save.
26 again.
All right.
Um,
21. 24.
27.
Breaking. Come on, guys. Really? What's with all the 20s? All right.
That's
Oh, we got
when you
all
get
the
to
bad
level
rolls
4.
out of the way, man. We got all those shitty rolls out of the way.
25.
Kill me, Smalls. All right. The howl seems to do nothing other than slightly unnerve you. The other hound is moving down south and going straight for Tristan.
Oh,
Tristan,
great.
you get a tap of opportunity, firstly.
I'm going to just loose an arrow because I do have my bow. But if they're coming for me, I want the big guns. So first things first, I'm just going to loose that arrow right at the one charging. See if I
So,
can break its momentum.
okay. So you're just trying.
I already have one arrow just like prepped. I'm just gonna loose that one.
Okay.
But after that, bow's going bye.
Okay. Go ahead
Or
and
if
roll.
it is it's Ciro's turn next. So yeah, I'm just gonna loose that. I'm gonna take that attack of opportunity, and just loose that arrow at it.
Go for it.
Okay, cool. Because this is a longbow, it is a D10. That's a nat 20.
Kill him.
Wow.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I get to double it.
Hell yeah.
Double
Double it.
That's an 18.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my god.
Call me Legolas.
Seriously.
All right. Hound is still coming after you.
Shit.
And how it
So that's more than 18 health. Okay, it's good to know.
All right. It bites down on your arm, not once, but twice.
Ow!
In total, doing 11 points of damage.
Fucker beat a 23? Damn. Oh,
Twice.
What?
Twice.
Oh, twice.
And make a will save.
Oh my gosh, okay. 22.
You're still in pain, so.
Ow! Fucking
All right.
dick.
That's out there.
All right. That brings us to Ciro.
0.
I don't even know what to do because Utravir, you're kind of in the way of the hound.
Well, if you could try and okay, actually, is the bamboo? I think it's bamboo. Whatever's covering the water there.
It's just reeds. It's
Just
like
reeds?
reeds and seaweed.
Oh, okay, it's just built up at the bottom. It's not a like
Right.
wall. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like it kind of shallows into the water right about there. So there's about a 3 foot descent into the water, and it just the tide is just kind of pushed in some reeds and grass and seaweed and stuff.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, Ciro. You figured it out.
Figure it out.
Sorry.
I'm gonna move 5 feet this way and end my turn.
Kristen,
I'm assuming this thing, is it still on my arm or did it just like, gar?
it bit twice and then released.
Oh, okay. Well, suffice to say, I was in pain, so my bow's probably gone. And that, ow!
I mean, you
Ow,
could.
I don't need it in my hand anyway. I'm snatching my sword and I'm cleaving this thing.
And you had your
Yeah.
sword to your right or left, yeah?
Yeah, I had it like,
Okay. It's going to take an action to grab that since.
I figured.
Yeah.
So I'm going at this thing 3 times.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's right. You have that
Spicy.
feat.
Huh?
Go for it. I forgot about
Yeah.
that feat. Go for it.
Okay. 21.
That hits.
Yeah, it does.
Fuck it up.
All right, let's go. Let's go, boys. Okay. That's 8 plus my attack bonus with this sword is 3. So 8, 9, 10, 11.
All right, you strike with 11 points of damage, cleaving deep into one of its shoulders and kind of into its side.
Is it dead
It
yet?
has more than
Nope.
29 points of health.
Again.
Yes.
That's another crit.
Go for All right, go ahead.
Holy shit.
And that's a 20 plus what? 3? So 23.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
Don't bite me, dog.
Now we'll never know what its health is.
With this final attack, you recoil your sword from the last strike, slicing upward and cleaving its head in twain. Its head rolls down the hallway, dragging a blood trail behind it.
Right, now that that's done with my last action, I am straight, like, I'm getting into the next chamber. I'm following Kaj.
All
right, so I'm going to move. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, right about there. We'll make some moves. Pretty good.
All right. That brings us to Nuala. All right.
I killed one of your babies.
Killing that must have been easier than giving birth to it.
I mean, probably the same process if you think about it. Shing, shing.
Love it.
A plus. A plus.
We're so gonna die.
Right. Okay. Nuala screams out at the death of her child as she moves down the chamber. She's going straight for Tristan.
Holy shit.
Tristan, you get attack of opportunity.
Sweet. Let's cleave.
Yeah.
Cleaver.
Cleaver.
Okay. 16 plus to attack is 11, so that's a 27.
Yikes.
Do we hit?
All right.
Do we not hit?
You do hit.
Oh my god. Aim for that poorly
Heavy's the
built-
winger.
Aim for the poorly placed non-body armor.
All right, 10 straight to the midsection. Washa!
Give her another-
exposed part of the armor.
You
Either that or
strike
the demon hand.
You strike forward with your blade, and though you expected it to cleave into her midriff, it seems that a force red and darkened, that the color of blood, has impeded your strike.
That was bullshit, woman.
Oh my god. I am so
what?
sorry.
It hit, but it didn't hit?
She seems unaffected by the attack.
Oh my god.
I killed your hellhound, baby.
And soon I will kill you.
You can try.
All right, and let's see how she's doing.
I am sorry, Tristan, for recommending that. I just was like,
glorious.
I was like, she is wide open.
That was glorious. I know it's gone.
Wide open for attack, and god damn it. She got demon shit.
Wait, okay, so she had two. Oh,
Hey, demon
okay.
ladies, they never played fair.
Revenge, sweet, sweet revenge. She, with her two hands on her bastard sword, cleave forward at Tristan and deal a critical hit. A
Oh,
total of 28 points of damage.
oh. Okay, your boys may not be doing so good. Oh yeah, definitely not doing good.
All right. That brings us to Kaj. What are you doing, Kaj?
Yikes. All right. Well, I have my bone drawn, and
I'm screaming in pain.
Do what you gotta do, college, but I think we should still head for the chamber.
Tristan like that with a measly 17 points.
Yeah, we can
I
leave him
can't
behind.
leave my buddy. I have my arrow. I have my bow still drawn. I'm gonna take a shot at Noala from there.
Yeah, you can take a shot. Yeah, you sure.
That is 16.
Does not hit.
What's the penalty for taking the second shot? Not 5.
-5 for the first one. It's -10 for the third attack of your turn.
Yeah, I'll take another shot.
Go for it.
That's 15.
I'm sorry, what was that?
15.
Does not hit.
Damn.
At your best, Kosh. Okay.
Oh, no.
You have one action remaining. What are you doing, Kosh?
Damn.
Beat, man.
Well, you can go for. You can run before she does. Before she does anything. So 1,
Mhm.
2.
I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Don't you worry.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll just get to there.
Punch out.
Oof. All good. Or I guess no. I'll get to here and call it good. So that way you can get past and make the jump.
Right.
I can
That
still
brings
make
us
that work.
to Outramir.
all right.
Take a swipe at that motherfucker.
Oh, I will. I'm going to, swing at that stupid hellhound.
Right.
That is 24.
It hits.
6. Oh, wait. Yeah, 6. 3 plus 3.
You cleave forward and pierce the left paw of the hellhound.
Attack again. 19.
Hits.
Thank goodness. That's going to be 9 points of damage.
This time, you pierce its left shoulder, and as you retrieve the blade from the creature, it emits a hellish yip. That wasn't so hellish sounding, was it?
All right, jump.
It was kinda
Outramir,
cute.
Jump.
Yeah, I'll jump.
Uncharacteristically unhellish. Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna jump past the caltrops for my last action.
Roll an acrobatics check.
That's a 20. Dirty 20.
You jump over the caltrops. Brings us to the hellhounds. Or the youthhounds. Hellhound just sounds better.
Right.
It does.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what they're gonna do. Let's see. This one's gonna move forward. Sorry, I forgot to say the hellhound gets attack of opportunity on Outramir because you moved.
Yeah, that's right.
Let me just reset that real quick for a hot second. You can keep that the last acrobatics check. You still get to go over.
Perfect.
Is your AC 21? Does not hit. Okay. So nothing changes.
Lucky.
Hellhound moves, and it again is going to jump at you. See if how it does. First, it does jump straight at you.
This time I will, or if I can, I'm gonna try and dodge.
So that would be a reaction. You already used. Wait, no, the Hellhound. That was last round. Yes, you can dodge. Roll a reflex save.
$25.
Okay. You dodge. Well, let's see how well it. Check.
Do I jump back or to the side 5 feet or?
What was it? 20 what?
25.
Okay. Yes, you can jump 5 feet. North, south, northwest, or northeast or northeast. You can choose a direction.
But I'll go backwards.
Okay.
Northeast.
So that
Or just east, I guess. Sorry.
it still is coming at you. However, and it is just going to go for a regular attack now. 1, 2, yeah. And it does not hit that Hellhound. All right, so that does it for that Hellhound. I have one more. It's going to. It is coming to reinforce its mother.
Oh, damn it.
Let's see, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, it was here. 5. Okay, so it's gonna go there. Tristan, you get attack of opportunity.
Well, now seems a perfectly opportune time to debut a little feat I like to call. What's it called? Swipe. Okay, so I gotta make a melee strike and compare the attack roll to the result of the AC of up to 2 foes. Each of whom must be within my melee reach and next to each other. I roll damage only once. And basically that's it. But considering it's an attack of opportunity, I'm only going to be able to roll the damage once anyway.
Okay, go for it.
Nice.
Love it.
Awesome.
I'm going to crit, but we'll take that. 22.
All right, you cleave at the left thigh of Nuala, and in your finishing swing, cleave into the left paw of the Yeath Hound.
Yes.
Doing
Roll for damage.
Yeah, go for damage.
7 plus
Okay.
3, so 10.
Nicely done.
Hell yeah.
Nuala it does appear that she took a little bit of damage, but she seems relatively unfazed still. The Hellhound, however, looks a little more succumbed.
If you protect your puppies as much as you protected yourself, maybe they wouldn't be doing so poorly.
Oh!
Shit.
You will regret your outbursts. Lamashtu will have her prize.
I think you would be regretting all of these things you had Lamash to cut out of you. Or are you still trying to replace that first child you lost?
Oh my fuck!
Holy shit.
Zero, you're up.
That was fucking good.
All right, I'm gonna move 5 feet to the right,
Huh?
and I'm gonna use magic missile on the hound there by Utramir.
Okay, go for it.
Wait,
All right.
could that is there splash damage on that? Could I get hurt by that?
Not on magic missile, as far as I know.
Okay.
I don't think. Here, I'll check it. Go ahead and roll for attack. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have flash damage. Go ahead and roll your attack though.
So it's since it's an automatic hit,
Oh,
it's
right.
that's a 3 + 1, so 4.
4 points of damage.
Yep.
All right. That hellhound managed to cleave right under the neck, right about where the jugular would be, and you hear kind of a crushing sound come from its windpipe. It still seems, well, it's still alive, but it seems very wounded.
Oh my god.
Now here's the debut of my new feat / ability.
Hey, I like it.
This is a thing called a
Ripping the
bespell
tarps
weapon.
off all the new things right now.
Right.
This here's a badass move called Bespell Weapon. It's a free action, and I can do it once per turn. And the requirement is I have to have used a bit of magic that was not a cantrip. I siphon the residual energy from my last spell and cast it into one weapon I'm wielding, my throwing dagger. Until the end of your turn, the weapon deals an additional 1d6 damage.
Dude.
That's great. I love that.
Yo.
I love that.
Very nice.
Do
Very
it
nice.
again.
Thank you. And I'm gonna throw that motherfucking dagger at that thing.
The returning dagger, is that what it is?
Yep, you know it.
Do it.
Love it.
That's a kukri,
let's-
right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Okay, that's that. Sorry, so that's 19.
19 hits.
Wow. Okay. So I'll start with the 1d4 and then the 1d6 after it. Well, that did nothing, and then worth it. 7 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
With that strike, you throw your dagger. It rotates in the air and finds its way right in the exact place you had previously hit the hellhound. The hellhound falls to the ground, blood spewing all over the floor.
Yes. Two down.
If she can like feel these deaths.
I have a
Kind of
feeling
like
she
Yoda,
can.
like, can I feel the death of my babies
Like-
in the force?
Right.
Yeah,
Go ahead and roll a perception
exactly.
check.
Roll what?
Perception.
Oh, okay.
We all roll that?
No. Well, no.
No, none of us
Chris-
are near hitter, so besides Tristan.
Perception. That is a 21.
She does seem more distraught than she was just a moment ago.
In the words of Ollivander, curious. Very curious.
Very curious.
Fascinating.
That's very curious.
All right.
That's the end of my turn, by the way.
Brings us to Tristan.
I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah. Save
Like,
yourself.
Yeah, Daddy no place. So I have oh shit, yeah, I can make this work. Okay, so I'm going to first off, I'm going to run 2 Kaj with 1 action.
Just a moment. She gets both the Hellhound and
Oh.
Ah,
Nuala get attack of opportunity.
So if you tell me if I'm wrong, I just want to make sure this is just for a clerical point for me.
Sure.
So if Tristan, if you move 5 feet to the south,
yeah.
and take that as an action, they don't get any attack of opportunity, right?
No, because you would. Actually, that's a good question because they're still in. Normally, attack of opportunity is like if you kind of withdraw.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure if it applies if you're. So if you only move 5 feet as a single action, that would be a step, and that does not trigger attack of opportunity. But if you move 5 feet and then just like bolt to the right, it still triggers attack of opportunity. But you could take multiple steps.
Okay. Let me see here.
But
So
that's gonna use
technically,
multiple actions.
right? So you could take 2 actions up going, 1
And then
here, yep, and then 2 here, and then 5, 10, 15, 20,
Right.
25, or however it goes.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use 2 actions to move 5 feet and then move 5 feet. And then I got 2 more in me. This just might work. Okay, with another action, I'm going to, as I'm running, grab Kaj and kind of huck him over my shoulder.
Okay, that's going to be more than 1 action. Because there's movement, and then there's like grabbing him and throwing him on your shoulder. That's going to be like considered 2 actions. So you could move. I mean, he's kind of blocking your path.
Mhm.
You can move to the west of that door, anywhere in that area. But to throw him on your shoulder, you would need another action.
Well, then I'll move behind him, and I'm going to use long jump to just yeet myself over those caltrops.
Ooh.
What's the distance on that?
What is the distance on that? That's 5,
Also, you're in a. I have to think about how tall.
20, 25, and I can jump 30.
Damn.
You can jump 30 like
I can jump
vertically
I can,
or just across. Or both.
I can long jump 30, and then
Okay.
a vertical jump I can jump 8,
Wow.
like a max of 8.
Damn.
Well, all right then. Let me take a look at this real quick.
At least how I read it. And I don't think I have to initially stride.
I just wanted to double check something.
You good?
And it was, what was it called? Quick jump?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you still have to roll an athletics check for that.
It's fine. 15 plus 8 is what? 24. That's 20.
What was it again?
14 plus 8.
22.
22.
Yep.
22.
Yeah, you jump. You jump over the caltrops.
Nice.
So then that'll allow you to move to the square just north of the caltrops.
Fantastic.
Nicely done.
I was gonna grab and Kaj and just jump with him over my shoulder, but I don't think I got enough, and I didn't want to run that risk with me having 17 points.
Smart.
All right, that brings us to Uella.
Bring it on, bitch.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I love how we're smack talking an infinitely more powerful opponent.
He's gonna do that. Kaj, you get attack of opportunity.
That's a dirty 20.
Nice.
Not hit.
Wow. Rough.
Oh shit.
And let's see how she does. Oh, ooh, man, that would have been beautiful. If that were a natural. Wait. How much HP do you have? What's that second?
I got 39 right now. AC at 19.
Okay. Wait, is my math right?
That depends. What's your math?
Okay. Yeah. She cleaves forward twice with her bastard sword in two hands and successfully attacks Kaj twice, dealing a total of 34 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh my god.
You're getting our asses kicked.
Right? Holy shit.
This is a friendly reminder from your friendly DM. Helpful magic stuff is good, and magic potions and healing potions and the like are your friend.
Oh, we know. We've been know.
All right, that brings us to Kaj. What you doing, Kaj?
Bro.
How much damage did you say?
34 points of damage between two attacks, and neither of them were natural 20s.
Wow.
Yikes. Alright.
Get into the chamber here. Get behind us.
Yeah. You know what? Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna do a twin takedown attack.
Okay.
The first one is 27.
That hits.
Second one -5 is 15.
Does not hit.
So damage 6.
6 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's that for that. I'm gonna take a side step.
Clever. Good.
Now, Caltrips, how much damage did it do?
1d4. It's not that much, but if you run over 3 of them, it'd be bad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna book it. I'm fuck it. So I'm gonna run 1, 2, 3. Wait, can I run past Tristan? How does that work? I can squeeze past, right?
So, I think normally you probably shouldn't, but I'll allow it for now because I don't. I'd have to look at the
One,
to
two,
be 100% sure.
3, 4,
Okay.
5.
Here, well, let me.
Oh wait, no.
Here, I'm gonna look up the rule real quick. Just
5.
to double check.
Wait. 5. 1, 2. Yeah.
Yeah, you can pass through ally base.
Cool.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna chill here and take the damage from the caltrops.
Is that a good idea?
I'd rather be here and almost dead than fucking just across the caltrips.
You take
in range
three.
of the
You
demon.
take 3 points of caltrip damage.
Ow.
Fine.
Jesus. Huh.
All right, that brings us to Uchamir.
All right, let's see. Can I? I know it's not Kaj's turn, but can I take out a healing potion and feed him?
No. Don't worry about me, my friend. I'm in the back. I'm fine. They're not targeting me.
You
Okay.
can toss him a healing potion, but he has to consume it himself.
Okay. That's good to know for a future reference.
Maybe don't eat it because it isn't a glass bottle.
Catch.
Right. You'd have, and you guys did this once before. You have to throw it, and then they have to catch it.
That's right.
So it's 2 rolls
I
that
heal myself.
Are not-
That's fine.
not the hardest roll DCs ever to succeed, but they do need to be achieved.
I almost wonder if our next plan of attack is to get out of this little trap here.
And
Yeah.
head back to the chamber, or
Yeah, head back to the chamber.
I like where we are.
I
We're
like-
I think we're in as good a spot as we're gonna be. I think we
agreed.
can take them.
Very much agreed. I'm going to stay where I am.
I mean,
And,
another thing. Another thing I would say is I can.
I
What
think
do you-
right here is where we want to be. So I'm going to end my turn. Except a little, a little more taunting to
Go for it.
Nuala. 2 down, 1 to go. How are you feeling about that?
You have killed 2 of my children, but I will kill all of your friends.
Where have I heard that one before? I've definitely heard it. Oh yeah, from every villain I've ever run across, and they're batting 0 right now.
All right, that brings us to the Yeath Hounds. Who? Actually, there's only one left. Okay. So they're gonna go. Actually, wait. Hang on. Here's what they're gonna do. Let's see, where was he? He was here. You hear. Actually, no. Never mind. Yeah. You hear from echoing from the chamber a horrific howl, something very much the same as before, but this time just a little bit more intense. Everyone roll a will save.
Okay, that is
30-20.
23.
Yeah, 23.
19.
All right. Tristan and Uchamir, you are frightened 1. You feel the sound of the hound kind of embed into your very spine. And you both take a -1 to all your DC checks. -1 to all DC checks.
I have bravery. I can roll a successful will check against fear changes to a crit, and my frightened condition reduces by 1.
All right, you are not afraid then, but you are. Your spine still tingles.
Well, who's got 2 thumbs and is afraid? This guy.
Pull it together, man.
I'm trying.
All right,
He's
that brings us
spooky.
to Ciro. What are you doing, Ciro?
All right, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet this way. And I'm going to end my turn.
All right, Tristan, you're up.
I am going to. Where am I in this position here? I am going to move. Oh. Wrong thing. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15. And I'm going to have my heels in this this water here. I'm just going to hang out in the shallows for the time being.
Guys, it looks like. Let's see. She hops over the caltrips and is going for Kaj, looks like, because he's the closest target.
Thanks.
Hey, it's not my choice. It's her choice.
I didn't do that.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
You do get a talk of opportunity.
Yeah, I do.
Who killed Andre?
Who
That
ain't gonna hit.
No,
Who
12.
killed Hannibal?
12. Nope, does not hit. And oh no, no. She is coming straight for you and cleaves down with her sword into your very chest, leaving a large gash across your torso. You
Not my
take-
beautiful underbelly.
Actually, no, she doesn't. Because
No, how are you going to get
he
him
is-
stitches now?
You are 5 feet away, though. Wait, isn't it a 5 foot radius?
it's I have to be within melee distance of my ally.
Of your ally.
Nice.
Yeah?
All right.
Hello, you.
All right. As she cleaves down, aiming for Kaj's chest, Utramir says, "No, not this day," and raises his sword, deflecting Nuala's attack. Her blade swings against the wall and cracks the wall as it instead of Kaj's chest.
Wow.
Yeah, swash those buckles.
All right, that's gonna do it for her turn. Kaj, your turn.
What Tristan's health out right now?
He is at
I'm at 17.
17.
Okay. I'm gonna take. Oh, I'm gonna sidestep. I'm gonna heal up Tristan using one of my bandages.
Oh, thanks, bro.
And that.
So roll a medicine check.
$15.
And is this a bandage of lesser healing?
Yeah.
Does not succeed the check.
Really?
Oh shit.
Try to get behind me, Kaj.
Oh, that was my whole.
No.
That was my whole turn.
I'm going to don't worry. Zero, I got this.
So the medicine wrapping
that's
of the
fine.
bandage is 2 actions.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Utramir.
All right.
Does that
I'm
still
going-
use my bandage?
Can you still? No, it's destroyed. That one is destroyed. You still have lots of other bandages, though.
All right. So I sidestep.
Okay.
I'm going to take out my whip, and I'm going to attempt to disarm Nuala by wrapping it around her sword.
All right, that's going to be your third action of the turn.
Mhm.
All right, go ahead and roll. Actually, disarm. What do you roll for that? So, oh, you're using your whip, right? Roll an attack using your whip, and that's going to be against her.
And this first time I'm using my whip. Let's see. That's going to be a 25.
Damn. Okay. That'd be a strain. All right. You successfully rip her bastard sword from her hand.
Yo.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay. Now let's see what you got, princess.
Right. You come at this
falls-
crew, you best not miss.
Yo.
It falls 5 foot in front of her.
Somebody grab that fucking
Actually,
sword.
hold on. I'm gonna move that.
Kick that shit away.
That's
Hell
gonna go
yeah.
right there. All right. Okay. That brings us to the Hounds. All right. They're making a beeline for Utramir, looks like.
Yeah, it is.
Utramir, you... Oh, you get a new attack of opportunity because this is a new round. So, just kind of explain this. Reactions, you get one reaction per round. This is a new round since the Youth Hound started it off. So you get an attack, and your last reaction was used to deflect. But since we're to the Youth Hounds and they started the perception, it's a new round. You get attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah. That is a 25 again.
All right, that hits.
Coup de grace this pooch.
Oh yeah, let's go, because it's an 8.
All right.
Did the Hellhound jump over the caltrips?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Let's see how
I
it
just
goes.
realized that.
The caltrips should be used up. I think they only have to use like 1 or 2.
Wait, really? I thought they
Yeah.
stuck around.
I was reading through them today when I was looking at traps. Like 1 or 2.
Okay.
I didn't know that. Okay.
All right. Well, those ones are used then. That would mean that these... Wait. Yeah, these ones were used. Was this one... I can't remember if that one... I think that one is used too. Okay, so you're down to 1 caltrip to the east then, if that's the case. Where was I? Oh, yes. Utramir, you did... what was it, 7 points of damage?
8.
8. Okay, cool. All right. So then the Hounds gets their turn, and oh yeah, it hits. Oh yeah. Doing 7 points of damage.
Chump change.
It bites into your arm, and only after wriggling around a bit does it release. 0. Wait, was that 1? Yeah, 0. You're up. Oh,
Okay.
No. Utramir, roll a will save.
Oh, yeah. Nat 20.
All right, nothing happens.
Atta boy.
think I got my nat ones out of the way.
Don't speak too soon.
Right? Oh god, just jinxed it.
Okay, I'm gonna use a spell. I'm gonna use I'm gonna use a cantrip actually. Electric arc.
Okay.
It's like lightning.
Which targets one or two creatures. I'll target both of them. And let's hope it makes it. Plus my... Yes, okay. So that's going to be... Fuck, sorry, let's see. 23.
It hits both.
Okay, so this is a 1d plus my spellcaster ability.
Which one? D what?
1d4. And game master, dungeon master.
Yo.
Is my spell attack my spell ability modifier? I just kind of rusty on that. Is that my spell attack roll, or is that something else?
You are a sorcerer, meaning that your enchantments are based upon your charisma. So, like a melee would be using their strength, and a ranged user would be using their dex. You're using your charisma as your primary modifier.
Okay, gotcha. That's right. That's right.
And that's just because you're a sorcerer. If you were a wizard, it would be intelligence, but it's charisma for you.
That is correct. So that's 6.
6 damage for both of them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, Ciro, can you lift her sword?
I wish I could. I was just looking into that. It has to be 1 bulk or less, and I'm sure it's more than 1 bulk.
It is... I think it's 1 bulk, actually.
No way.
Well, it's just a bastard sword. I don't... let me check.
I've got one. Hang on.
It is 1 bulk.
Wow.
Get
Okay.
that sword and throw it out to sea.
No, I
If
want
you
to
can.
grab
I don't know.
Yo, give me 2 seconds.
it.
Okay. So
Dark Sword 2 Electric Boogaloo.
so I'll do my telekinetic projectile.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so that would be okay. So I got to roll this. Let's see. 18.
Right. Okay. Let me think about this for a second. 1 bulk. So what exactly are you trying to do?
Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up her bastard sword,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to like pull it or throw it. Yeah, I think I'm going to throw it at the hellhound next to it.
No, throw it away from her. She's opposite direction of her. Yeah,
Eat that fucker.
right. Throw it in the corner so she has to get through us to get to it.
I guess I could do that. I could pick it up and throw it like next to me or something.
Or up to them.
Yeah. You could throw it back here, right?
What was
I
your
feel like
roll?
it would-
18?
18.
Okay. I have to think about what the DC on that would be.
It's one we don't use a whole lot.
What was the name of that spell?
Sorry, this is the cantrip telekinetic projectile.
Right, okay. So, okay, so you roll or lose the range. Target.
It almost makes it sound like I have to throw it at someone, right? Because they say target.
Right.
Well, is that corpse
Well, you-
up in the corner still there?
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be like a human target. You can target a wall, and do damage to the wall.
That's true.
Do that.
Do
Yeah.
damage to the water so we don't fuck up the bastard sword.
That's a good point.
Yeah, you can target like a wall or a particular square. Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna target this wall here. You know, kind of like next to me.
Okay.
You should do the opposite wall.
Kind of if it did this.
No, do the
now
opposite.
why would I do the opposite if I throw it right at you?
Well,
You know what I mean? Like it's gonna stab you.
Yeah,
Because
it's
remember, I'm
I guess I
throwing
have,
this.
I had a reflex. You're right. So yeah, you're right.
so you're trying to throw it into that corner to the left of you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You throw. You use your minds, your Jedi powers, and you force the sword to the corner.
Hell yeah.
Like a reverse Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
All right. That's. I think you moved, right? So that's your last action.
Yeah.
He was fucking up Wampas. We're gonna fuck up some hellhounds.
Tristan, you're up, boy.
I'm just going to hoot and holler and make the most noise I can to try and get her to charge me recklessly. Like, hey, what was that about dominating us again? Last time I checked, supreme beings of power were supposed to, be, I don't know, powerful. All that
Damn.
talk about Latash, whatever her name is, and all these abilities you've been granted. So far, all I've been seeing is a whole lot of swinging and missing. 2 of your 3 replacement children are gone. Was this really what you had in mind when you made a deal with the deity that is supposed to be the mother of all monsters? Was this worth killing your father, isolating yourself from the community, losing the man you love, more likely than not, and turning your back on everything and everyone who's ever known you and ever loved you? Is this what it was? Was this worth it? Was it worth it, Nuala? Because it doesn't look like it's worth it to me. Under my breath, so Josh can hear. I'm like, come on, take the bait. Josh,
All right.
come on, be stupid.
Roll a diplomacy check. See if you piss her off enough.
Oh, I'm gonna have some in diplomacy. Thank you, Heritage. Yeah.
Although,
Yeah, I have a
it's
6.
gonna-
Okay, cool. Let's
It's
see what we got
gonna
here.
it's gonna be a really high DC, just so you know.
Fair enough.
Let's get that nat 20.
Not 20, but a 19, so a 25.
Well, it's not her turn, so you don't know if it's,
We'll see.
if it had any effect to it. Use your entire turn to do that.
I mean, there's not really much I can. No, I'll get that. Is that one part of my turn?
I'm sorry.
Is that would that count as one action?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
going to. I have 2 more left. I'm gonna I'm gonna be like, Kosh, you and Utramir move for another one, and then I'm going to down my health potion of minor healing.
Okay.
And that's 1d8 plus what?
Let me check. Minor. That's 1d. Just 1d8.
Just 1d8?
Mhm.
It's an 8. So
All right.
let's get a
Add
little
8.
healing.
So you did not move, right? Sorry.
I did not. I'm still in the water.
So you have one action remaining.
I'm gonna move back a little deeper in the water.
It.
Oh, is
seems
it super deep right now?
like you're on the very edge?
Okay.
Any deeper, it's, you don't know how deep it goes, but it goes deep.
Okay, I'm just gonna prepare. I'm just gonna kind of, Qui-Gon Jinn prepare myself for this battle.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna Jedi Knight this shit and just be ready.
Be prepared for those shield doors to open
Yeah.
up.
We're gonna
Alright.
episode 1 this all the way through.
That brings us to Paula. Let's see what she does.
Last duel of the face.
She- How pissed off is she? How pissed off is she?
He seems pretty pissed, but not enough to recklessly run at Tristan. She looks
Yet.
about as pissed as she was about 5 seconds ago. Let's see.
Is this the very definition of resting bitch face?
I would say so.
Okay, so she is going to. All right, she is going to stride twice. I'm gonna move this out of the way, and then pick up her sword. Stride twice.
Is she near it?
Actually, where was she? She was right here. So she's not.
Oh.
No, she can't stride there. No, that's not gonna work. Let's see.
She could jump over her dog.
Well, the dog is an ally to her.
I guess that's true.
Yeah. She's Yeah, she's gonna have to take it. All right. She bolts to her sword. Uchimir and Ciro both get attack of opportunities,
Yeah, we do.
and she immediately picks it up.
That's gonna be a 24.
All right, that hits.
Only 4.
All right.
4 damage. Oh, I can't see that.
Damn it.
Nat 20, is that what it is?
Nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate you trying to show us, though.
All right, roll damage. Or actually, what was the total?
It was a nat 20.
But what was the total
What's your damage?
I haven't rolled for damage.
of the
Roll your
attack?
damage.
What was,
Double it.
It's 20
what was the
plus
attack?
what's the
It's
attack?
yeah, you rolled 20, but what's the total?
Gotcha. That's
Oh,
going
right,
to
right.
be... Sorry. That is... 26.
Okay, hits.
Hang on.
Roll damage.
And that's double damage, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Yep. 4.
In total?
Yep. I only have a dagger. It's not
Right.
very strong.
Right, better than nothing.
All right, and then she is going to book it back.
Howard.
And
Yeah.
as she runs back, you can kind of hear her pleads to Lamashtu. Kaj, you're up.
I'm gonna heal Utramir.
Thanks.
Utramir,
Thank you.
You take it from here. I can't do much.
Thank you, my friend.
And that is 23.
Oh wait, she. she's gonna just take the damage for the caltrip. That's only one.
Damn, she's ruining our perfectly good caltrips that we could have picked up.
Right?
All right.
That was a 23 Kosh.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So cool. So roll for heal.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's see. Yeah,
Are you
what
doing
is,
bandage? Bandage
Yeah,
field?
I rolled the 23,
Succeeds.
and that's I got a 4, so it's 3d8, so 12 plus 5, 17.
So you roll. Wait, did you roll 3d8?
No, I rolled the 4. I rolled 3 times.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
I can do that
4
if you want. If you don't
plus
have enough dice.
6 is 10, plus 7, 17, plus 5, 23.
How much?
23.
Wow.
I got good rolls.
Oh, is that
4, 7,
how
8,
much health do I gain?
23.
Holy smokes! All right, thank you.
Don't count on that much every time. That was good rolling.
Whoops, that was the opposite of what I needed. To bring it to there we go. Okay, full
Nice.
health. Thank you. Holy
All
smokes!
right.
And
If you can you do that for yourself as well?
no, it takes 2 actions to do.
Ah, darn. Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Uchimir.
All right. I think if you guys can handle the Hellhound, I'm gonna go chase her. I'm gonna try and trip her up.
Go for it.
All right. So we'll get an attack of opportunity. Actually, wait. I can't sidestep. Never mind.
Why don't you take out that Hellhound and I can go after her?
Okay. All right. I'll attack the Hellhound.
All right. Go for it.
Nat 20.
All right. That hits.
And that's going to be a 15.
Oh. Oh no. You pierce it through one eye, and the blade sticks out the other. As you retrieve your blade, you see that on it is a bit of brain matter.
Wow.
Hellhound falls down to the ground, dead.
Excellent. All right, that was one turn. My second turn is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to use my whip to try and wrap it around her leg and trip her up.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
Yeah, probably not going to happen. 18.
Nope.
Darn it. That's the end of my turn.
All right, that brings us to, well, Hellhounds are out.
Now I'm blocking the way. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
Zero, you're up.
Shoot. Okay. So I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'll end my turn there.
You can go through Outremer if you're trying to go around him.
Yeah, you could like push past me.
I can?
Yeah,
I
you
think
can
so,
go
right?
around.
Yeah, I think you can.
Okay. Does she get an attack of opportunity because I'm 5 feet from her, or is it because she's running?
She still gets an attack of opportunity because you entered a 5-foot, her 5-foot radius.
Shit.
And she hasn't used her reaction yet.
Yeah, I'm not quite feeling like getting ganked, so I'm just gonna go there.
Well, wait, you're within melee distance of me.
Oh, what does that do
Ooh.
again?
I can block.
Okay.
Well, actually, maybe Dungeon Master, you can veto that if it's since we're in the hallway. But...
Since you are, I don't see a feasible way that you could block attack like that because you're kind of like reaching over Ciro.
Yeah.
I don't see it happening.
Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna stay over here.
All
I'm
right,
trying to cut her off. If you haven't guessed what I was trying to do,
That's what I thought you were doing.
That ends your
no,
turn.
cut her off at the pass. Yep.
Okay. And then Tristan's AFK for a moment. We'll come back to that. Nuala is next. And she is going to... She's going to go straight up to statue of Lamashtu. And she then, so that's one, sheaths her sword and pulls out a longbow.
Longbow. Okay.
Wait, no. Scratch that. She doesn't do that. No, she I forgot. She grabs a vial and drinks it.
Damn it.
Wait. That's not right. What did I say? Yeah, okay. And let's see, does that end her turn? No, she has one action left.
How far can she run?
I think it's 30 foot. Yeah, 30.
If she
Isn't that
Oh,
isn't that 30
Wait
feet?
a second. Wait, where did she? Oh, you're right. One second.
so drinking that was the last thing she could do.
30. Yep, so that is the last thing she could do. That brings us to Kaj.
I'm gonna heal myself.
Good idea.
That's 17.
All right, you're doing bandage.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh, 17.
Doesn't do it.
Rip.
You have one action remaining.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go there. That's my turn.
All right. Utramir.
All right, well, I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm going to try again to disarm her, to get the bastard sword out of her hands.
Go ahead.
That's going to be a 23.
Not quite enough.
Oh, darn it. Okay, that's the end of my turn, sadly.
That brings us to Ciro.
Okay, let's see here.
Ciro, you should go through the jail to the opposite door.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oops.
I'm assuming that side door leads.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
I overshot that. Sorry. Okay. 5, 10, 15. Is the door open?
It is not open, but it seems to be unlocked.
Okay, I'm going to open the door. That probably takes an action, doesn't it?
It does.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and reveal that area to you.
Watch this, it's not actually connected. That door is like something else.
It's just a hallway
Oh,
Damn.
Oh, funny.
to another door.
Okay.
Shit.
So that'd be Tristan. He's again AFK, so skip. Nuala is up. All right. Actually, this is a good question on my part. Does this work? Okay, so that's not gonna work.
I really thought that door was just gonna. There was gonna be like a little hallway connecting the two rooms there.
Well, there is, as you probably thought, there is a door right there.
But it probably leads to another room entirely.
Yep.
Darn.
All right, Nuala is going. What is she going to do?
She's gonna birth 3 new dogs.
You want me to? You want me to make her do that?
I mean, hey, if that's a part of her demon powers, we'll just cut down 3 more of her babies.
Not at the moment. It's a little out of the immediate depth. Okay. She is just going to go full ham on Uchimir. Well, let me think
Yeah.
about it.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
she's going to go full ham on Uchimir.
Ham away.
Yeah. Attack of opportunity, firstly. Oh, no. Scratch that. She's going to drink another potion. Because she has those.
Damn.
Yeah. And then she's then going to attack over Tremere. Attack of opportunity.
Oh, so close. It's going to be a 28.
All right, that hits.
So close to a nat 20. 9.
All right, you do 9 points of damage. And then she gets her turn, which, let's see how she does. Two-handed. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, no!
Lay it on me.
2 HP. Hold on. 2 HP, seriously. Oh my lord. Okay. She lays into you. Rolling a nat 20 and basically maxing out. Wait, did she? Yes, she did max out her damage roll. On the first one, and then did an okay on the second one, but between the two, she does a total damage of 49 points of damage.
How much? 29?
49.
Holy shit.
And yeah, once you hit 0, you're unconscious, just so you know.
Holy shit.
Okay. All right, Tristan is back. Go ahead, Tristan. Go ahead and take a turn.
Okay. What's the status here?
Uchimir's almost dead.
Oh God!
He went all alone after Nuala, and she did stupid amounts of damage. And
Rolled a nat 20.
rolled a nat 20, rolled max damage on that nat 20, and had another successful attack, doing a total of 49 points of damage in 2 attacks.
Where did everyone? Oh, did they start running?
People started running in all directions.
I'm going down south for my bow that I dropped.
Also, all the hellhounds are dead.
And Ciro, I stupidly told him, "Oh, go to that," because that little hallway wasn't revealed. And I'm like, "Oh, there's a door there." I thought it connected to the main chamber. So I'm like, where the wall is, I'm like, "Well, if you go that way, we can have her at 2 different spots, and she can't escape." But
I'm assuming I knew which direction Outramir ran at.
yeah, you saw me.
yes.
I ran straight forward. So
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay. If I can long jump all of these turns, I can get to that chamber to back Outramir up.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to do that, but that's going to be 3 athletic rolls, right?
Right.
All right. Here we go. Luckily, I think I got a chunky 8 in there, so we might be okay. Okay, that's a 19, so that's a 27.
Success.
Cool. That's another 27.
Success.
Oh, shit. Where are my dice? And that's a 22.
Success.
Cool. All right, so with my last turn, I mean, I'm tempted to shout "witness me" right now, but
Avenge me!
witness me. I guess I crash through these doors.
Can we just stop for a moment and realize how ridiculous Tristan's turn is right now?
this is excellent. I freaking
He's
love
jumping
this.
30 feet 3 times.
That's
Go-
that. You know what? I don't think I truly took it until you pointed it out.
Well, it's less
We're
like
talking some.
jump, and it's more like long jump.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, he doesn't have to I don't have to take an initial stride to gain that momentum. I'm just legitimately like, okay.
Yeah. I just wanted to point out.
Just bar the doors for everyone except for Outramir, who could also help you bar the doors from her.
So I guess I crash through the door, and I'm just gonna, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you know what? No, I can't bum rush her, but I guess I do crash through the door, and I'm gonna go look at Noel and be like, "Hey, you and I have unfinished business. Leave the orc alone."
The orc is my prey. He will make a fine addition to the sacrifices for Lamashtu.
Your sacrifices is your hand and your beauty and your melodious voice that I heard so much about. But those sacrifices too, because I think you got the raw end of the deal there, sweetheart.
Lamashtu has blessed me with her monstrous form. I am one of her finest followers.
Oh, what would your dear what would your child's father say about this monstrous appearance? I mean, I know Daddy didn't approve. But
Fuck.
Oh,
My God,
yeah.
this is so good. So good.
My child is a monster, just as Lamashtu intended.
do you mean those children who are now dead? 4.
Holy shit!
Damn.
She's
I don't-
very angered right now.
Yeah,
but
for someone who seems to be a goddess who's supposed to be a mother, you don't seem to have many children romping around. So
That's
if
a bit.
that was the goal, I think you might have made a mistake.
all right, that pretty much. Are you using that as your action?
Oh,
I guess?
I'm just gonna sit here and
Okay.
The more I can keep her talking, again, if she charges me, she charges me. But the more I keep her talking and the more pissed off she is, the more she's going to make a mistake. And the more time that gives the boys to come in for reinforcements.
So
Alright.
true.
So yeah, I'm going to use my last turn to just viciously roast her.
I love that. Fucking love it.
Not a bard, but I can use vicious mockery when I want to.
Kaj, you're up.
In another
I'm
life,
gonna-
you may have been a bard.
I'm gonna heal myself again.
Yeah.
Or you know what? I'll do that next turn. I'm gonna come down here. Using 1, 2, 3. Pick up my my bow. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's my turn.
Alright.
Stab my bow again.
Excellent.
Utramir, you're up.
All right. I'm going to sidestep her.
Okay.
This way, right? Oh, wait, no.
You'd still be in her attack sphere.
Let's see. How do I exit this without getting attacked?
Just go east.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll sidestep.
Yeah.
Can I sidestep backwards? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then I'm going to drink one of my potions,
Okay.
which is on my bandolier.
Potion of minor or lesser?
Let me double check which one it is. I think it's a lesser healing.
So, here, I'll go ahead and just roll for you. Since you don't
Oh, okay.
have-
2d8s plus 5, it looks like.
So that's going to be 16 points of heal.
Ooh, excellent.
Donkey.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm just going to sit here
Oh,
and
whoops.
crystal lights in anticipation.
3 as well. Okay, there we go.
All right. So that's 2 actions.
I'll drink another one.
Okay. $15 points of healing.
Excellent. Whew. Okay. Feeling a
How
little
you
better.
doing, buddy?
Definitely better.
All right. That brings us to Zero.
Okay. I guess I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10. Now, can I get past this?
Yeah, it's dead. It's in your way, but go ahead and roll a athletics check. It's not going to be a very high athletics check, just to make sure you don't trip up on it.
Okay, let's see. That was 9.
That's like barely enough to. Actually, 9. Let me wait.
Oh, we shouldn't
it's
have left.
turn. No, yeah, you barely get over it.
Okay. So that would be I'm so sorry. Okay, I was right here. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that's 1. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20. Or actually, 5, 10, 15. 20. Yeah, 25.
Okay.
And I'll have my turn there.
All right. Tristan, you're up.
All right. I'm going to, I'm assuming I have my sword, I got my shield, I'm ready. I'm just going to kind of point it at her and be all like, this ends here. Then I'm a charger.
Hell yeah.
And do I have anything that would be useful at the moment? Let's see here. Gotta be something. There's gotta be something I can use that might come in handy. No, it's already good. Ah. No, I can't use that one. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna rock at her and rocket at her and see what damage I can't do.
Hell yeah.
Or you know what? She got her sword back? Yeah.
Yes.
Is she holding it in her demon hand or is she holding it in her human hand?
She's holding in both hands.
In both hands.
Mhm.
All right, then I guess we're just going to. I'm gonna cleave like through her wrist, see if I can't take her hands off, or at the very least knock her sword loose.
Ooh.
Okay.
So we're gonna go for a disarm.
Love this.
A rough disarm, but a disarm nonetheless.
Disarm
Okay.
or dad arm?
Disarm, dad arm, doesn't matter really. All right, that's a 14 plus an 11, so that's 25.
So, firstly, where are you on the? Are you moving forward?
Close the distance, I believe. So
Place your token where you like yourself.
yeah, so I'm here. I'll say I'm here.
And then she gets attack of opportunity.
Fair enough.
She does not hit you. Your armor does its duty and deflects the blow away from your vital organs.
I said that I was using my shield. I probably could have used something there, but that's fine. But I do it. Do I need to re-roll that 25?
No, that's fine.
Okay, so-
Let's see. So you're just trying to cut her arms off. Yeah.
Best results, like I count Dooku her. I take off her hands.
Right.
But I'll also like Tristan would also be satisfied with just clanging that with just Barry Bosa swinging that sword, clacking that sword out of there.
Go ahead and roll
Or
damage.
Mookie Betts. We're gonna go a little more current.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Can you try and catch her sword and truly go Dooku on her to
We're gonna see if I take the hands off. Then we'll talk about that one. That sounds like another reflex save. That's a 12.
Okay. So you slash forward with your blade, aiming for her arms. Though you cleave deep into her forearm, it's still attached.
Does she lose the sword?
She does not lose the sword, but she does take quite a bit of damage.
Very well.
Okay.
That's how many moves do I have left? I closed the distance with one. I made that attack with the other. Should have two more, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah. 2 more attacks.
That's a natural 20
All right.
plus
Go
11. All right. Okay, that's an 8 doubled plus 3, so 16, 19.
Holy shit.
In repose.
This time you cleave into her calf, cutting deep into her flesh, doing a sizable amount of damage. Very sizable amount of damage.
All right. One more, boys. Wish me luck.
Yeah,
Come on,
do it.
Or do I want to disengage? Nah, let's go for broke.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 26.
Or maybe you should. Oh, never mind.
27
26.
hits.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, 10. Plus 3. No, I don't add anything to my damage. No, I do add something to my damage. 13.
All right. She looks pretty damn hurt, but still kicking.
God, what is this woman made of?
All right.
That
Nuala.
was gonna hurt.
turn. She steps back right against the altar and pleads to the heavens, pleads to Lamashtu. Lamashtu! Oh, wait, I have a note for this.
Foolish. Now you're just within execution distance.
No, this cannot be! Lamashtu, I beseech you, send me your aid. Help me kill our enemies.
What's that?
But what you
Oh,
might
that's what
want to
I thought.
mention to Lamashtu that we're, devilishly handsome. I mean, look at Utrabear. Look at that hat. Look at that. Whew. Gorgeous. Look at me. I'm battle scar.
Right, come on.
Come on.
Suddenly, you feel a tremble from the very ground. Behind you, a force, a pulsation erupts, and a flash of light. A creature, monstrous in its make. There.
Aw, man.
Right.
But why?
This isn't fair. Aw, man.
A creature, monstrous in its make, erupts from the flash of light. This creature.
Nice.
This creature,
Bad.
massive in its scale, black in its fur, dark shadows erupt behind it. Black fur crest over its spine. Yellow eyes bulge from its skull. Green saliva drips from its mouth. Its two haunches reared back, muscles rippling. Hold on.
Holy shit.
Oh, I'm not done.
By the Runelords, I am made free from my imprisonment. For 10,000 years, this place has been my cell. Unable to move, unable to fight, unable to feed. But no longer. Lamashtu, by your divine conduit, I am made free from my imprisonment, and for that, I will vanquish your foes. But their flesh is mine.
You guys think you would buy it if we said that she was the foe?
Holy
Fight that thing, okay?
Everyone that's in the room, roll a occultism check.
The lion, the witch,
God
and
damn
the
it.
audacity of this bitch.
Right, I can't believe her.
19. This is bullshit.
16.
4.
19, 16, and 4.
Yep.
All right. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna fudge it a little bit. You guys recognize this creature as a bar guest, and remember from the notes you read of New Orleans, of a sinister creature, one of fiend and demon-like, with the ability to feast on its prey, and upon feasting on its prey, mutate into a more devilish, monstrous creature.
Oh my god.
Why can't it ever be straightforward?
Right?
All right, and so I'll give you guys this. It is flat-footed at the moment, and it's going to take a minute for it to recover from that teleportation.
Okay.
So 10 turns.
Well, not 10.
Okay.
turns, but-
Oh, it's not. Okay, sorry. No, it's an actual minute. But
No, not an actual, not a literal minute.
not a game minutes. Okay.
Good hot.
It's going to take one round to recover. To give you guys that,
Okay.
and that's me being
Generous.
You guys fuck that thing up.
Hell
I will
yeah.
take care of the white-haired chick.
that's mitigating a little bit, but I'll give you guys that. All right.
Oh,
Let's see how it does. Oh, I already rolled the inch. That's right. So, All right. So that brings us to. Wait. That's still. Wait. No, he gets. Yeah. That brings us to Kaj. You're up.
I'm a heal, or try to.
Do
and
it.
fail to. So, yeah, that failed.
Oh no.
It was a 7 plus 9, so 16. Not enough.
Okay.
And ugh. I guess I'll just out of my bag. I guess I'll just dig out the next one, whip it right now. That'll be my turn. These heals are not going my way.
I know I was gonna say, but you had a dope ass heal on me earlier.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's the thing. Is they're actually more powerful than a normal potion of healing, but there's a high threat bar to meet to get that sort of power.
Gotcha.
All right, that brings us to Uchamir.
Let's see. What do I want to do? I definitely want to take one more potion.
Okay.
That's an 8 plus a 3. Sorry, it's not another roll. It's 5, so 16.
Okay. All right.
All right. And fuck. I'm going to run at the creature and try and stab it with my rapier.
All right. It does not get attack of opportunity. And go ahead and make your attack with advantage.
All right, it's going to be a 30-20. What's the advantage? Is it plus? Okay, so it's 22.
Total. 22. Not enough.
What?
Yikes. With it being flat-footed, it gets minus AC, doesn't it?
That was with the advantage. Plus 2. We already added the 2. Or minus 2. Either one.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is gonna sound silly, but I'm going to jump on this guy.
You're gonna try to jump on. Okay, I love it. Let's do it.
Do it, Ultramare.
Roll an acrobatics check. I did not see that coming, honestly.
That's gonna be a 28.
Despite all odds to the contrary, Uchamir, the flamboyant orc, is now on top of the hell demon.
Yes.
Yes.
Man.
Wow. Okay.
Forget about me saying witness me. Witness Uhtred.
Seriously.
It helps to have an 11 for acrobatics.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Nice.
Ooh.
All right. You have.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah. That ends it. So that would be Malfesh Nakor, but he is
Someone's
still a
mother
bit.
hated them.
He's still a bit stunned from his recent teleportation and 10,000 year imprisonment. Zero, you're up.
Okay. I've been saving my favorite attack. Oh, please say it works. Okay, I'm going to use my hydraulic push, baby.
Ooh. Also, too, there is water to the north and east and southeast corners of. I don't know if that makes a difference for you.
Yeah, that's right.
Let me look it up real quick. Let's see. It says you call forth a powerful blast from your hands.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
Wait, is this gonna work with me on its back?
Ooh, that's true. You might get some splash damage, Uchamir.
The splash
really
damage,
thought
or you might
this
just have to
through.
hold on like when you're on a mechanical bull.
Grip that fur.
I'm gonna fuck this thing up.
Fuck yeah.
Please, please,
Go
please,
for
please.
broke.
Heart of the cards. Heart of the cards.
Well, Yuki boy.
Nat 20.
Uh,
And that's with a 9 for the spell attack, so 29.
all right, that hits.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Uh,
Dude, guys, I don't know how many times I've used hydraulic push. I've been waiting for this nat 20 to drop. Because critical success. Target takes 6d6 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Oh my god.
I've been
Fucking
waiting
here
so
for it.
long for this. Okay, that's 4. 3.
7.
7.
So far.
12. I'm just gonna do the totals now.
Okay.
Oop.
That's 3 then.
was that?
Reroll that.
What were the? I wasn't taking notes. What were those numbers?
He's at 12
Brad.
so far.
12 total.
Okay, 12 total. Got it.
14.
That's 4 rolled.
Damn it. 18.
5 rolled.
24.
All right.
Man, I've been waiting forever for that fucking thing.
So since it is like a water kind of attack, does it say anything about splash damage or friendly fire?
Let's see here. Well, it says it's knocked back 10 feet. It doesn't really say anything about excuse me, my apologies. It doesn't really say anything about friendly fire or splash damage.
Okay. So normally it would be an indirect attack would usually be about half damage. But Utramir, you could roll a reflex save to jump off Malfeshnikor if you so choose to avoid that damage.
Yeah, I bet, sir. Damn, I'll jump back on you yet.
Sorry, Utramir.
Okay.
Stealing your spotlight.
Oh,
But wait, before yeah. Go ahead. I'll go for it.
17.
17. Okay, yeah, you managed to jump off pretty much back to where you were.
Perfect. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. All right, Zero. You manifest the elemental power of water and hydro. From your palms, you burst forth a inferno of water and splash right into the face of the demon. Utramir, you manage to jump off just in the nick of time to avoid any damage, doing a little bit of a tumble roll as you fall off the creature. You see Zero push forward with his hydro powers and push the creature against the doorway, though it doesn't seem that he's being pushed into the doorway, not through the doorway, taking a sizable amount of damage to his face.
And there's more where that comes from, guys. Because gonna pull out that fucking spell weapon thing, free action.
Oh, wait, one more thing.
Do it
Before you
again.
As Zero finishes his attack, you hear the creature roar out.
I will feed on your corpse.
It's kind of just an appetizer, really.
First one. All right.
Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna use the siphon the residual energy from my last spell into my weapon, my throwing dagger,
Okay.
and I will attempt to throw it. We'll see what happens. I'm
Is that
probably
Hydra?
not good.
Is that Hydro only a one action spell?
It's 2 actions,
So,
and the spell is a free action.
oh, okay. There, man.
Okay, wait, that is 21.
21 does not hit.
Oh,
Damn. A few more
Worth
of
a
those.
try.
Damn.
That brings us to Tristan.
All right. So is Nuala ran to that altar, right? And
She is right next to the altar, yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay, so her back would be turned to me, right?
Well, it's kind of like a quarter turn to you.
Oh.
Like
Then-
she's
so
not
no
go-
attack opportunity?
No.
Okay, fair.
Well, she gets an attack of opportunity if you go right next to her. Is that what you were asking? Well, because she's not foolish enough to, turn her back on her enemies. She's going to do like a quarter turn.
Okay, well, I was just going to attack anyway.
Okay.
I was going to attack... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to attack... Yeah, I'm just going to out and out attack twice. So let's go for that. I mean, am I going to need to move closer, or am I within melee distance?
You need to move 5 foot to her.
All right, we're going to move 5 foot, and that'll take 1. Wait, wrong clicky. Move right there.
All right, and then she gets an attack of opportunity, what's yours?
Does the attack of opportunity apply if it's a sidestep?
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. It was a sidestep.
Yeah.
Scratch that.
Yes, that's it.
oh.
All right,
Never.
so we're going to start. I'm going to hit her twice with his bastard sword.
Yeah.
Fuck
Four.
yeah.
All right. 24.
Wait, let me check one thing. That hits.
Sweet. 9.
Go ahead and
Plus.
roll both attacks.
Oh, okay.
Because you're doing 2 attacks at once. Go ahead and roll them both.
Yeah. 9. So that's 9 plus. Yeah,
First
9
one
plus
hits.
3 is 12. 24.
They both hit.
Cool.
So go ahead and
Ooh.
roll damage on twice.
Okay, so 16 in total in terms of damage.
Okay. Would you care to describe how you cleave her down?
Okay.
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
this works. So she's corner turn. I rush and I just straight up, just straight for the legs, just cleave her legs out from under her. And when she just drops to her knee, bring my sword over my head and just cleave down right into the clavicle.
Oh, I love it.
Yo.
And just no elegance, no force, all of these years of Tristan just learning the sword and learning all these, riposts and counters and everything just out the window, and just all the force he can muster, just bringing this down, less like a sword, more like a hammer, really. Just all of this force right down in here and just cleaves right into just a nice chunk, like right in between where the flesh and the armor is. Rivulets of blood everywhere.
Hell yeah.
So is she downed or is she dead?
As you cleave down into her collarbone, the blood from her chest erupts, and covering half of her hair in a crimson red, her eyes roll back as she slides back, your sword being released from her chest. She falls to the ground, dead.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice work, man.
Okay, I mean, I wasn't okay. All right, very well. I have one more attack left. Do I want to do something stupid?
I mean, hey, I just jumped on a creature and then jumped off, so.
You could get within
Wait.
5 or within 10 feet of him. So, or because right now he doesn't get attack of opportunity. You could use
Wait,
this.
is Nuala's sword right by her?
Oh.
It is by her corpse, yes.
All right. Is there a way? It would take me 2 actions to pick it up and huck it at the thing, wouldn't it?
It would. Damn. You can pick it up with 1 action, though.
All right, I'll pick it up with 1 action.
Okay. You now have another bastard sword. Because you didn't already have enough. This is like your
Swords on
third.
swords on swords.
Yeah, third bastard sword, I think, right?
I'm just collecting it, and
Swimming.
yeah, Ciro, you're gonna need to check this out for me because I'm gonna see what this is packing. Because if we're making Girthang out of this black thing,
Dude, seriously.
I guess I'm gonna pick up another one because I'm collecting swords.
That'll make a fine addition to your collection.
This sword will make a fine addition to my collection. Anyway,
Love
since
it.
While I did.
All right. I think that completes your actions.
That's it.
So Nuala, she's out. Brings us to Kaj.
I'm gonna fucking heal this time. All right.
Yeah.
I swear this time I'm gonna do it. Go for it.
19.
19.
Yeah. With I believe
Success.
passes. Yeah.
Yes.
To go ahead and
Yay.
roll
Yeah.
for heal.
That is 5 plus 8, 13 plus 6, 19 plus 5, 24.
Nice.
I will take that all day.
All right.
And then I'm going to move 5 feet closer, or 25 feet closer.
All right. Currently, you are surprised. Well, actually, you could have seen it before, but as you get closer, you're surprised at the very scale of this creature. Its back is currently turned towards you.
Nice.
All right. Brings us to Uchamir.
All right. I'm going to put my whip away. And instead, pull out my Mengaush, my dagger. And I'm going to jump one more time onto this creature, trying to stab the knife into it so I can have some sort of grip on him.
What a goddamn Chad.
Seriously.
Seriously, just what an absolute unit.
So you're drawing. What was it?
It's a dagger. It's
Okay.
Like a carrying dagger.
So that's going to be an action to draw. Okay.
And now I'll try jumping and stabbing it in the back. I'm going to try to jump onto it, stab it in the back, and try and keep it there.
So its right shoulder is kind of facing you right now. It's currently facing Ciro. So its back is not turned to you, but it's kind of like side face to you.
Mhm.
Okay, so go ahead and roll attack.
Here we go. That's going to be a 24.
That hits.
All right.
So you jumped up and you stabbed it?
Yes.
Oh wait, so you're jumping into it?
Yeah, I'm trying to jump onto its back
Oh, okay.
while stabbing into it.
We can keep that attack roll, but go ahead and roll acrobatics.
Okay.
Or yeah, acrobatics.
27.
Okay, you successfully leap up into the air and embed your dagger into the side of the creature. I'm gonna put you right about there.
Perfect.
Go ahead and deal damage.
Let's see. I've never used this weapon before, so let's see.
It's a dagger.
Yep. 1d4 then. Let's see.
Plus your strength modifier, plus your proficiency in simple weapons.
That is going to be...
So that should be a plus 3. Hold on a second. You should be trained. Yeah. Is it only plus 3? Strength.
And...
Where is it? So yeah, it's only a +3 to the damage.
That'll be a 5 then. 5
Okay.
Damage.
5 total damage. Okay. All right. Though you did a decent amount of damage for a dagger, it seems unfazed, but for the fact that you were hanging on its side. It seems pretty pissed at that.
As I would hope.
Begone, orc creature, from my side.
I quite like it here, to be honest. At least I don't have to smell your breath.
That brings us to Malfeshnakor, which let's see how he does.
I should have
yeah.
shut up about the breath thing.
Probably.
All right. What's your AC? Well, actually, he's going to attempt. Firstly, he's going to attempt a kind of rocking you off of him. So roll a athletics check.
18.
Where is it? All right, he throws you from his back.
Darn.
And you fall back 5 feet. You are kind of on your butt now and flat-footed.
Oh,
So that means you take minuses on attacks and ACs.
gotcha. Damn.
Let's see how it. And he, because you were attacking him primarily, and or you're the most recent, he's going straight for you, Utramir.
Perfect.
He roll. Let's see.
I think it's fucking huge.
It's
Builder, done.
it outweighs you, Ciro, by about a factor of 10, at least.
Holy
Bare minimum
shit.
factor of 10. Like it's this creature, it's taking up a space of 10 by 10 foot. It's huge. It's 4 times the size of Utramir.
Wow.
Probably a little bigger than that. All right, let's see how he does. What's your AC? 21.
21.
So he gets 2 attacks. 1, 2. He slashes at Utramir. It's going to be -2 because you're flat-footed right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. He slashes at Utramir with one of his claws and then goes in for the bite, dealing 28 points of damage.
Damn. Okay.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, that was something.
Been better.
Okay, yeah. That's going to end his turn. That brings us to Ciro.
Okay.
Come
Throw
on,
some
buddy.
more magic in his face.
What you
So
got?
just so if I try to run, that's he'll get an attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
You're within his slashing. So unless you sidestep, he can make an attack of opportunity on you.
I'm gonna sidestep.
I'm so proud of you guys. You guys are finally using the sidestep.
We're learning.
Right?
Aren't you guys glad I brought it up?
Did you bring it up? I thought.
I did.
Oh.
Because I said just a clarification.
Oh.
All right, so then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And shit. Okay, let's see here. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna throw my dagger at it. There's no special to this dagger this time.
Okay, go for it.
Nine.
Doesn't hit.
Wow.
Shockingly, I know.
I know, right? Well, I guess I catch my dagger and it's the end of my turn.
Tristan.
I love this returning dagger.
It is great.
All right. First things first. Since Uchimir got savaged, I'm gonna pop me I have one moderate but like health potion, I think, on me.
Nice.
So I'm gonna pop and swill that.
Do it.
And that's what do the moderate ones do?
Moderate of healing, potion of healing. 3d8 plus 10. Here, I can roll that for you if you don't have that many dice.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Wait,
How we doing?
wasn't a good roll. Sorry. You only get 17 points of damage, or 17 heal.
Oh,
I get 17 back.
17 back, yeah.
all right.
You got
That's
two
not too bad.
ones.
Oh,
It's better than where I was at.
that's true. True.
Yeah, I'll take it. All right, so that's one. All right, I'm gonna close the distance and no, wait a minute. I'm gonna keep up with the theme today. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 20. All right. We're gonna long jump again and just flying cleave into this dude's face.
Yee.
Roll.
Where's Kaj when we eat him?
I mean, we're eating targets.
College is gonna
Roll.
eat the fuck out of this guy.
Yeah, and that's been in my back pocket this whole time.
Roll a athletics check. Oh no. No, Tristan. We lose you.
Oh.
Okay, so that's a 16.
16. Ooh, okay. You.
Yeah.
Are you going straight east? Yeah. Like, on the jump. Like you move it. Where are you going? You're going right about there.
Just going right at him. Yeah.
Okay. So you do not.
Say him. Probably. Yeah.
You do not manage to jump onto him and do an attack, but you do. You do not manage to jump on him to do an attack, but you do manage to get to that position. He does get an attack of opportunity, however. And he's going to... oh, no. He's going to swipe at you with his claws, and he rolls a natural 20.
Wait.
Thankfully, he didn't roll all that great on the damage. It's only 22 points of damage.
But
Oh, that's right. Oh, man, that's like one of the best feats. Okay.
it really is one of the
That is
defense.
such a good one.
Okay, so it goes to a regular attack, meaning 11 points of damage.
Oh my
Oh,
thank
so I
God.
only took an 11?
You took 11 points of damage. Thankfully, Uchimir was there to block the about half of the claws that were coming at your jugular.
Uchimir, you a real one. And for that, I'm a, let me see. That's 1, 2. Yeah, let's see if we can't get cleaving.
Let's do it.
Make a nice pelt out of this guy.
So,
Okay.
the jump
Mhm.
and the attack count as 2 actions, by the way, because you jumped and then you
okay.
attacked.
Okay, do I need to roll for my attack then?
Are you attacking?
Oh, yeah.
You can still do the double attack though.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm going to do that double attack. All right, 21.
Does not hit.
That's a like. Yeah, that's another 21.
Not quite enough to cut it, my friend.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, so close. That's okay.
This thing has so much muscle around it that, and it's just kind of like this hardened, like fiend sort of muscle, something unlike anything you guys have ever seen before. It has almost like this natural armor.
We killed Nuala. Why are we still fighting you, bro?
Right? You know, you don't have to do this. You know,
She gone. She cleaved.
right? We don't have to kill you. You don't have to kill us.
I have been without meat for 10,000 years. You will be my feeding.
Dude,
Could
there's
we,
a
like,
food
get you
right
meat?
over by the altar? Honestly.
You must be hungry.
Will eat you.
Oh, start with her.
That brings us to Kaj.
Cool.
Gosh, my lad.
Now these doors are open, right?
They are open.
And he still hasn't seen me.
He
He's been facing the other three the whole time.
Yeah.
he does not. He has not noticed you.
I'm gonna sneak up right behind him.
Hell yeah.
Meaning he does not get attack of opportunity.
Right.
Bells, baby.
Got me ringing.
And that's 21.
21 doesn't hit.
No, for sneaking.
Oh.
You'd like to sneak.
Right. And what is his perception? Ooh, he has a really good perception. He knows that you're there, but his back is still turned.
Okay.
You don't
So-
get sneak damage, but you do get flanking damage.
Does that make him flat-footed?
Basically, yeah. To you,
Cool.
he's flat-footed.
All right. I'm gonna do twin takedown. To attack twice at once, both of which get the same like bonuses.
Okay.
So first one. Oh, that doesn't hit. 4 + 9 plus advantage.
4 + 9, 13.
Yeah.
15 doesn't hit.
Okay. Next one. 19.
Does not hit.
Oof. I'm. See, now, if I were to run past him at this point, you'd get an attack of opportunity, right? If I were to
He
like run to
would.
there.
He would,
home.
but he's also blocking the entrance.
Oh. What do you think the chances are that I could vault him?
You can try.
Would he get an attack
He's
of
pretty damn
opportunity?
big though. So kind of the door is just about as high as he is. It's about a 10-foot door, and he is scaling it at about 12-15 feet. So you could try to vault over it. It'd be not the easiest thing in the world, but you're pretty athletic and dexterous. You might be able to do it. It's possible,
All right.
depending on
I'm
how
gonna-
you roll.
I'm gonna run up him using my claws, grabbing into his hide as leverage, and try to vault over him to land next. My goal is to land just right here, just to squeeze past him. So I'm just
I
gonna
like
kind of run up the side of him.
I like it.
On his backside.
Roll
Love it.
acrobatics plus advantage.
You got this, man.
8 without advantage.
8. All right. So you try to vault and kind of climb over the creature, but it seems that you missed one of the vital points of contact and fall back into the pool of water to the northeast of the room. You are on the ground and flat-footed.
Oof.
That
Okay,
brings
that's
us
okay.
to Uchamir,
All right, I'm going to.
and you are still on the ground.
All right, I'm going to pick myself up.
Okay, that's one action.
Going to use one of my potions. I only have 2 left, or now I only have 1 left after using this. Fuck. 1. 8. That's 9. 14.
Okay.
All right, a little better. All right. Sorry, I was gonna take note. I only have one left. All right. And I'm going to try and stab him with my rapier, aiming for his eyes.
Go for it.
It's going to be a 21.
Afraid it doesn't hit.
Oh, okay. Damn, this guy's tough.
He's a 10,000 year old demon monster. Yeah.
You know,
I think
10,000
maybe he
years,
was a little slower.
right? 10,000 years will give you a crink in the neck.
The worst part is he's actually weakened. This is not his full power.
Love to hear it.
Wow.
Okay, anything. If we survive this, loot's not getting jack shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that brings us to Malfeshnikor, who, let's see what he does. He's going after Tristan and Uchamir.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, you guys are right there.
Yeah.
Anyways. Let's see. I'm gonna roll to figure out who he's going after. First one's going after Uchamir.
Why are you hating us because we're beautiful, you big ugly brute?
Ooh. All right. He gets
Oh,
a
bad.
series of lousy rolls.
Oh,
He slashes and bites at both Tristan and Uchamir, and none of the attacks hit.
thought the ooh meant we're fucked.
Not that time. 0. You're up.
All right.
You got the new wallet treatment.
So I'm going to attempt another bit of magic. It's called Acid Arrow. It's where I conjure an arrow of acid that continues corroding the target after it hits.
Ooh.
Make a spell attack against the target. On a hit, you deal 3d8 damage plus 1d6 persisting acid damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Let's see if it works.
Let's do it.
All right, this one is the one you should get nat 20 on. I would love.
We'll see. 18.
Unfortunately, it's not enough.
Damn it. Okay, that's 2 actions.
Can you only perform that once?
Well, I can only perform once a. Well, I pretty much have used it, so yes.
Okay.
But what I'll do instead is I'll use a magic missile.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, go for it.
Excuse me. 2.
How much?
2.
Oh, okay. He does not notice that you attacked him with 2 points of damage. He seems a little preoccupied with Uchamir and Tristan at the moment.
Fair enough.
Does that do it for you?
Yep.
Okay. Tristan.
Right, let's fuck this guy up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
He does look a bit weakened.
Let's hit him. Let's hit him hard.
Hell yeah. I mean, he still has my
Finish him off.
dagger embedded into his arm.
Ooh, he does. Oh, you know what he does? That should cause persistent damage because it's still embedded in there.
That's true.
I didn't even think about the persisting damage. I was just like,
if it's stuck in there, it should be doing some more. It should still do damage. You did that your last turn, right?
or
how long
the turn
ago was
before that?
Turn before that. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage on that. It's just gonna be regular dagger damage, 1d4. But that gets applied, and you rolled a 4.
Hey, all right.
And then as long as that thing's still stuck in him, it's gonna do 1d4. I'm just gonna say every one of Utramir's turns.
Awesome.
Persistent damage, because it's kind of moving around and it's kind of getting wedged and opening up a wound, a worse and worse wound as it gets moved around.
I should have said something earlier.
Yeah, it would have been helpful to have some persistent bleeding damage. Speaking of bleeding. Fuck yeah. Okay. 24.
That hits.
Finally. Let's go, boys.
He's a tough bastard.
He is. That's okay. We're all right. We got some luck. We got a 13 there.
All right, 13 points of damage.
Cleave again. All right, 25.
Hits.
We looking up. Another 13.
Nice.
And do I want to sidestep and get out of his range?
Not a bad idea.
I'm going to sidestep and then I'm going to fall back a little bit to mitigate losses here.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and sidestep, and then I'm going to go back a little bit further. Yeah, it's 5. That's 15. I'll go. I'll be parallel with 0.
All right.
So do some work. Disengage.
Kaj, your move.
No, he still hasn't noticed me, so he still has his back relatively turned. Yeah.
I also hit
He
him in the
knows.
face with the sword twice.
He knows that you're there, but his back is still turned.
I still get that same bonus.
You get flat-footed bonus.
Cool.
You need to stand up first. You're on the ground.
I thought it was just flat-footed.
Yeah, because you fell on your butt. You fell on your butt.
Okay, so I'll stand up.
That's an action.
I'm gonna do the twin takedown.
Okay.
Ugh, miss. And second one, definite miss.
Oh,
All right.
And I'm gonna sidestep, so I'm within Utramir range.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Just so you know, his range is 5 foot around him, so you're still within his attack range. And even if you sidestepped here, you're still within his attack range. It's not until
But I'm
you get.
within Utramir protection range.
yeah.
This is true. Very
Clever.
All right, so Utramir, go ahead and roll. I'm gonna go ahead and roll his persistent damage. Another 4.
Yes.
He is not looking so hot anymore.
Oh yeah. Let's go for a precise strike right to the eye. That is a 22.
Not quite enough.
Oh. All right. Even with the -5, let's go.
You can do it, man.
I hope so. Nope. Nothing. That's a 19.
Not enough.
Let's see. I don't think I can get it with the -10. I'm positive that'd be a waste. I'll do it anyway. I'll attack one more time.
You know
Of
what?
course, this is my best roll. It was a 26, but -10 is 16.
Ah, that's too bad. Not enough.
Yep.
All right, let's see. He's gonna go straight for Utramir. see how he does. So he's going to slash with his claws. What's your AC? Oh no. He slashes twice and then bites once. Bite doesn't hit, but the 2 slashes do hit, doing a total of 21 points of damage.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to tell me 36, like spot on.
He didn't roll very well on the damage roll. He rolled actually pretty poorly on the damage roll. Very poorly. All right, that's it. And then Ciro.
Fuck. All right. I'll do my last magic missile and my last bit of magic I can do.
Hey, throw everything he got at him.
2.
Kill him.
All right, 2 points of damage, and he's not looking hot anymore at all.
Okay. And
Throw
then
that dagger.
Oh, yep, and I can use my fucking dispel weapon for a free action, baby.
All right, go for it.
I love this thing. That's got to do it. 25, baby.
That hits.
All right. So now I get 1d4. Whoops. 1d4 and then 1d6. Okay. Oh, sorry, that's not a 6. Can't get 17 from that. 7 total points of damage.
All right, he seems to be bleeding out quite a bit. It's kind of like death by 1,000 paper cuts for this guy.
Gotta love it.
I guess I could throw my sword or my dagger one more time. I don't know if it'll work this time though.
Do it even with the -5. Take it.
Fucking do it. Go for it.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait. Plus 18.
Does not hit.
Damn.
It's worth a try.
All right, Tristan, your
Yes.
Good man.
So he's slowly bleeding out, right?
move. Yeah, he has sustained a number of pretty devastating wounds, and he is bleeding quite profusely.
Okay. All right, boys. We're going for the eat again.
Yeah.
Time, we're going long, and we're going for it. All right, we're gonna go quick jump, long jump.
So the pillars are going to be in your way from your current position. Those pillars go from floor to ceiling.
Oh.
You'd have to sidestep to the north.
Stepping to the north. Then we're going quick jump, long jump.
All right, athletics check.
27.
That's enough. Go ahead and
Go.
move and do
Yes.
damage or make an attack with advantage.
Sweet.
Let's go.
Oh, I love my life. That's a 30.
Oh, that definitely hits.
All right.
Hell yeah.
And a 9.
All right. It's not enough to kill him, but
Oh, I got one more.
he doesn't look good at all.
Oh, good. I got one more. So, in proportion to where he is, because I can see where, the icon, where exactly have I landed on him?
Where have you, his left shoulder, he was facing Utramir at the time of your attack. So
Okay.
you're pretty much on his, like right on his left shoulder, just next to his head.
All right. Next attack, we're going to pull out and then stab up even higher.
Make an attack.
Let's make him dead. All right.
Do it.
That's a 29.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's a 12.
Oh. All right.
Plus 3 is 15.
How would you like to describe this?
Love this. All right. So Tristan goes up and stabs again, and when he kind of feels the give, just quickly wrenches his sword out, kind of slides down and just drives it into the back of the neck and just rides the momentum down, just rips open the guy, like just rips open the side of his neck.
Yes.
Just on the way down, just
As Tristan uses the very neck of the creature to slow his descent to the ground, he rips forward the creature's head, making it fall to the ground. Blood spurts everywhere, and the entire chamber goes from a gray stone to a crimson red.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
All right.
okay.
Wow.
So, who wants booze?
Right?
Seriously.
God.
Remember when we started in the second level of this basement?
I don't even bother to like pull my sword out there. I'm just kind of just sitting like, did we just do that?
We just did that.
Like, did we just do? I'm not sitting. I mean, I'm just standing there. I'm like, did we just?
That was incredible. That was a true team effort.
That was. Wow. Nice
Okay.
work, everybody. Seriously, that was one of our best battles.
Holy smokes.
It was also an epic 3 to 4 hour battle, too.
Okay.
Oh my
So,
God.
how do we want? So, what do we want to do with with these two decimated corpses now?
Oh my God.
Holy shit!
Let's get looting.
Yeah, let's get to looting.
Yeah.
I'm definitely taking that sword, and if the village blacksmith is indeed a master, he'll know what to do.
Absolutely.
But well, I'm gonna leave that where it is right now. But let's go check out Nuala and see if there's anything on there worth investigating that I haven't, bisected.
If you guys want to do that, I'm gonna try and get my dagger out of the creature, and then I'm gonna try and make a pelt. I'm gonna try and get the pelt off of it.
All right.
We're getting a tent out of that thing.
Oh, yo, if you would like, I can do that. I'm quite skilled in the art of skinning animals.
Yeah, you two get to skinning. Ciro and I mean, Ciro's got detect magic, and I left. We've got all the magical kind of pseudo gear over there. And detect magic is something you can do an unlimited amount of times, right?
Not an unlimited amount of times, but I do have enough cantrips that I can do it again.
Okay.
And that'd be perfect, College. Feel
let's-
free. I can assist if anything, but I trust you more than me, honestly.
Wonderful.
All right. So go ahead and roll no, you don't need a real perception. On Nuala, you find a +1 masterwork breastplate, which lacks the midriff. A +1 bastard sword.
Yeah.
A masterwork composite longbow and 20 arrows. A Sihedron medallion, which is like a silver medallion with a 7-pointed star.
Mhm.
And a gold holy symbol of Lamashtu, worth about 100 gold pieces.
Okay. Let's go.
And 75 gold pieces.
Well, if it's cool with you guys, I think I'll take that necklace. Or what was it? Sorry, it was
It's a Sihedron medallion.
Alien. Thank you.
I bet you that unlocks all those doors downstairs.
Actually, you also find a 7-pointed key.
I bet you that unlocks all the doors.
I'll take that too.
And what was the first item again? The armor.
The +1 masterwork armor with the midriff showing.
Yep.
And then
Black
also
and red.
Black and red.
Yeah.
And then also the +1, is that bastard sword also a masterwork?
It is masterwork. So the armor, bastard sword, and bow are all masterworks.
I might take that bow. I'll see if there's any real difference between that. Oh, yeah.
And it's
And-
composite. I mean,
I might take that.
And what was the sorry, after the medallion there was one other thing, right? A symbol of Lamishtal.
You find a holy symbol of Lamishtal. You also find, if I can find it,
25 gold pieces.
75 gold pieces.
And I added that to the gold pieces
Oh.
count at the top, so we had one left over.
And the gold, holy symbol of Lamishtal is made out of gold, worth about 100 gold pieces. All right, so Kaj and Uchimir, you guys are gonna try to skin this guy, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take out my kukri that is used only for this purpose.
Okay.
Or my no,
go
not
ahead.
my yeah, my kukri.
Go ahead and roll a nature check or a survival check.
Okay. I would also like to point out I'm being assisted by Uchimir.
You are being assisted, which means you get advantage. That's +2.
That's did survival.
Survival, yes.
27 without advantage.
All right, it takes you about an hour to skin this guy, him being so large in size. But after doing so, you manage to skin the entire creature and make quite a fine indeed pelt out of it. If you were to lay it out flat, it would take up about a 20 by 20 foot square.
Wow.
Yo, we're gonna make a mobile tent out of this thing. You know how intimidating that would be?
That would
Like,
be
the head is like the flap.
Also, keep in mind to preserve it, you'll need to salt it before it goes bad, and then have either tan it yourself or have it tanned, or it will
Yikes.
just rot.
I have 5 pounds of salt waiting back on Shadowfax, my horse, and much more waiting back in town.
This, being so large, is going to require something closer to about at least 20, 25 pounds worth of salt. It's going to be you need a lot of salt. It's a big pelt.
So we'll get it started here. We can see if Loot has any. And if not, I have more back at Sandpoint.
All right. Well, I know that was a big thing. I think you guys can actually finish out the last the under area pretty damn fast.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'd like to just do it all in one session if that's cool with you guys.
totally cool.
You
I
want
don't,
to- long
It's not
rest.
that late yet. Let's go.
I don't think it's going to
Like
take
in-game?
you. Yeah, in game. I mean, we could take a break. Let's take a break in real life, but in game, I'd like to just finish the rest of this area. You should definitely heal up a bit, but that was like as epic as it gets for tonight in terms of like grandiose monstrosity. Also, too, everyone can go ahead and roll another. Oh wait, you guys already. Go ahead and roll another occult check. Everyone gets gets advantage this time.
12.
18 in total.
22.
26.
26. That's what I was hoping for. All right. And Kaj, you got how much? 22.
22.
Oh, okay. You're pretty good at occult then. Or you had a really good roll.
I had a really good roll.
Okay. So, Ciro and Kaj, they recognize this particular beast as Malfeshnikor, a ancient creature. Actually, let me look at. I'm gonna look at these notes. Yeah, you recognize it as Malfeshnikor, a particularly brutal Barghest, which is a kind of a elemental demon, fiend sort of creature that has the ability to teleport between dimensions, from this plane of existence to the more demonic plane that he's able to switch in between. Though you remember reading a particular story about this particular Barghest that once worked for I know the anticipation's killing you guys. Oh hell, where is it? Oh, I didn't have it highlighted. It's not here. Hold on. Right. Okay. She, Malfeshnikor once worked for a Runelord, a ancient and powerful mystic, once one of the grand rulers of this land. About 10,000 years ago, there were 7 of them, in fact. One of which, by the name of Alizist, the Runelord of Wrath, employed this particular creature. You also remember something about an ancient struggle for power and land between the Runelords. Kind of the initial thing that he was kind of saying as he was being brought out is one thing that sparked your memory about that particular series of events.
That he'd been trapped?
That he was once in the employ of one of the ancient Runelords that ruled this land about 10,000 years ago.
Gotcha.
Wow.
So we kind of invaded, or we kind of killed some great evil.
Yeah.
Evil is a point of perspective.
We kind of killed a giant fuck off demon.
And he was talking about like haven't had flesh in 10,000 years. I'm going to eat you.
Yeah.
Not a good guy.
Definitely didn't seem like the friendly sort.
And we said, hey, we'll feed you. And he's like, yeah, I'll feed on you.
And now what happened? You got cleaved through the neck.
All right. Well, why don't we take like a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll come through and finish the rest of the dungeon.
Sounds good.
Like a
Great.
plan.
All right, and we're back. Seems the party is ready for a well-deserved rest. All right, so everyone's taking a short rest.
Oh God, yeah.
All right. So go ahead and roll however many, or one hit die plus your con modifier. So your short rest takes about 10 minutes of light activity. So you get to use one of your... Oh, and if you haven't already, during the last level up, you regain all your hit die. So everyone should be at 4 hit die right now, unless you use one.
I'm confused what a hit die is.
It's basically like a die, like number of die that you get to utilize to do short and long rests. It's based upon your class. So everyone's hit die is a D10. So everyone gets to roll right now a D10. But Zero, you get a D6 because you're a sorcerer. And then you get to add your Constitution modifier, whatever that number is. That's how much you get to add to your HP in a 10-minute span. A little bit of homebrew there. And your hit die, again, based upon your class, and the number of hit die that you get is based upon your level. So everyone's level 4, so everyone gets 4 hit die.
Can we just roll one of them?
One of them right now because you're only doing a short rest. So roll a D10, whatever that is, add your con modifier. That's how much HP you get in a 10-minute time frame. It's kind of like you're taking a short breather before a sprint, or before kind of in between rooms, or in between before going on to the next part of the dungeon. And then it has a 1-hour cooldown. So if you wanted to just hang around for an hour, you can do it again after an hour.
I'll go and spend that hour brewing some tea, some willow bark tea.
Okay. Go ahead. Once you do your hit die, go ahead and roll a medicine check.
That'd be a not that makes much of a difference, but that'd be a nature check for me because I'm an herbalist.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I have the special thing that converts medicine checks to nature checks.
Yeah, actually, looking at my notes, you can choose to either do nature or anyone can choose for this particular recipe to do medicine or nature.
Yep.
So either one, whichever one's your better skill.
27.
That succeeds. So you make 4...
Oh, I'm sorry, 28.
28. You make 4... Is that a natural 20? Did you get a natural 20?
No, 19.
Okay. You made 4 decoctions of minor willow bark, which grants the drinker 2d4 temporary HP that lasts 1 hour. And you can kind of think of temporary HP as a buffer, kind of buffer HP. It's basically you go through the temporary HP before you go through the regular HP. In fact, this is slightly metagaming, but Nuala had some temp HP running, which is why she was... And she also had health potions that you guys saw her using, which is one reason. Tristan, you had a particularly good attack, like a 10 damage attack, that just ate right through her temp HP and did nothing to her. Actually did nothing to her.
Okay.
That's why even though you attacked her midriff, it appeared to come in contact with a invisible barrier.
I truly thought that was like a like a shield. I'm like, well, that's
bullshit.
I mean, that's just how I kind of described it.
Right.
Other DMs, they might do something different, but it's a good way to think about it. It's basically like, buffer HP. So you get 4 vials of that. So that means that you used up all 4 of those willow barks that you found and 4 vials, glass vials. Ooh, wait, this is the one that you think is willow bark. You rolled the natural one, sir.
27 crafting it. 28
Then you
crafting
very
it.
finely crafted whatever you think is willow bark.
This is some fine bark juice.
I mean, as far as you can tell, it's still a decoction of willow bark. And it very well might be.
Cool.
Let's cross our fingers and hope it is.
All right. And so that took him about an hour to do. What would everyone else like to do while he's spending about an hour to make a fire, boil some tea, and essentially boil tea and make those decoctions?
I'm gonna clean my gear. I'm gonna clean my sword, and after I just kind of finish wiping all the blood and God knows what else is on us, I'm gonna go over actually to Nuala's corpse and just kind of close her eyes and mutter a little like blessing of Iomade over her.
All right.
I'm going to clean my gear as well, and sit down and just close my eyes for a second.
So you managed to clear off the blood from the metal bits of your gear, but it seems that it's stained pretty badly the cloth of your gear.
My fine linens. All right, when we get to town, I'm going to have to get these cleaned
We're probably gonna need to take
or
her
replaced.
as well, so they actually believe what we're saying.
True. Oh, good point. Yeah, we will want to.
So the pelt that you guys collected, it also has Malfashnakor's head
Nice.
attached.
Perfect.
You guys rolled a really good roll.
Nice.
Even though you were taking major minuses from just the sheer size of it, it's still a really fine hide. Like,
Nice.
very well done. Like, if you guys salt it and get tanned by someone that knows what they're doing, it's going to be a really nice piece.
Nice.
You could also attempt it. You could also attempt to tan it yourself using the brain matter of the creature.
Nah, boys, we're taking that shit to the tanner in town.
Agreed.
Yeah.
We gotta take that to a professional.
Yeah.
And I love the idea of making it like a tent.
It very much could be. All right, so
Before we go on, oh wait, we have one more heal to do, right?
if you so choose, yeah.
Definitely going to.
Yeah.
So that's your hit die plus your con modifier again, same as before.
And I'm gonna use a bandage of healing on myself. Oh hey, would you look at that? 25. Right when it doesn't matter.
What do you know about that?
Sometimes the dice gods say yes, other times they spit in your face.
Exactly.
Yeah, like half the times I was swinging my sword at that thing.
To be fair, it had a stupid amount of AC.
Oh, I can imagine that thing.
Like it had. What's your guys' ACs?
23.
Yeah, it pretty much matches you guys.
Cool.
Just
I
in
maxed out my
actual
health. Utramir, are you still down at 33 health?
Yes.
I'm gonna heal you up too.
Oh, thank you.
These things cost a total of like 3 copper pieces for me to make. So,
Wow.
oh hey, sorry, Utramir. Natural 1. Looks like
Oh no!
Good timing on that, at least.
That's the way the cookie crumbles
He
sometimes.
stains
that-
the clothes even more.
Was that a bandage of lesser healing or
Lesser,
lesser? Okay.
level 3.
Okay.
3d8s plus 5 damage. Right? Or
let me
half of that.
let me check my notes. Okay. Let me.
Critical failure. Target loses half of the item description.
So it's going to be 3d8 plus 5 divided by 2. So
Alright,
8.
so 3,
I got it.
9. Oh, are you rolling for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Ooh. Utramir, you take 9 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Taj, he had the best of intentions. He was trying to wrap you up, but he wrapped that bandage just a wee bit too tight, and he cut off so much circulation where you can no longer feel your hand. And you begin to you get a bit of circulatory damage.
So,
Oh.
Udramir, good buddy. I know that didn't pan out all that well, but mind let me try again?
Yeah.
Oh,
At
go
least
ahead.
it didn't happen during combat.
That's true. I will let you try again. Absolutely.
Okay.
Cannot roll a 1 twice. I mean, you can, but
Watch him.
it's definitely
Watch
happened.
it.
No, not a 1.
I'm just
Let's see. 19. No.
Alright.
21.
success.
Thank
All right,
goodness.
here you go, good buddy. 3 plus 1 plus 3, 7 plus 5, 12. Bit
Nice.
better.
Absolutely.
Little
I'll take
past where I got you.
that.
Would you like
That
me to
is
try again? Now that you're at like
Sure.
35.
Why not?
That's 27. So 6
That is a success.
plus 8. Oh, here we go. 6 plus 8, 14. Plus 5, 19, 24.
Awesome. Perfect.
Anybody else want heals?
I've only got 6 points left from full health.
You want it?
I mean, if it's not too much, yeah, I'll see if I can. Sure.
That one doesn't pass. 18 plus 9, 27.
Pass.
1 plus 3. Okay, that's already past what your max health. So
1 plus 3.
plus 5 plus whatever next I
Oh.
rolled. It's above
Yeah.
6. So.
Yeah, I topped out at 56s.
Perfect.
How many did I use there? I used 3 on Nutrimere, 1 on me, 1 on Tristan,
2 on
5.
me.
How many do you have left?
5. No, 9.
Damn.
Damn.
They're cheap.
That's awesome.
All right, I guess we're all. I mean,
I feel like I created a monster. You guys look-
Hey, they suck in combat though.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the downside.
I say we go to
definitely a post, combat. Take care of the boys.
The good news
100%.
is you guys can use that in between like dungeons or in between rooms, kind of push forward, and not be super risky at the same time. Like you guys don't necessarily have to
True.
go do take the time to go make camp and stuff. You can just patch yourself up.
Absolutely.
All right. So, are you guys making your way down to the lower dungeon?
First, let's go see if there are any prisoners we can free from the jail.
You guys were already there, and there's only bones remaining.
Oh, okay. That's right. Yep, down to the second level.
To the second level.
Second level. Away.
All right, now last time we went through here, there's some ominous glowing. So if you don't mind, I have a plan.
Ooh, I like it.
I'm gonna poke my head in, see if I can identify anybody. If I do, I'll spend a minute setting up a trap that we can lure them into.
I like
Anybody down here probably doesn't even know about me because I haven't been with you in these dungeons until now.
True.
Good point.
So if you don't show yourself, they'll think it's just me and they'll come after me running.
I like it.
So
All
I'm gonna
right.
use some sneaky sneaks and poke my head in and see if there's anyone in there.
It seems that you now have the key to this particular door.
Oh, I already unlocked it.
Oh, that's right. Right. Thank you for reminding me. All right, let's see. I do. All right, you see in front of you the southern wing of this L-shaped hallway ends at a pair of stone doors carved with depictions of two skeletons reaching to clutch a skull between them. While to the east, the hallway narrows down to a frame of a circular carving of what seems to be an immense stack of tens of thousands of gold coins that rises from the floor to the ceiling. The edges of these coins are carved with tiny spiky runes.
No people.
No people.
There's nothing in here, guys. Don't worry
Alright.
about it. We can just go back. That's good. Come on.
Though you, even through your cat eyes, you find it difficult to see in this chamber. It seems there is no sources of light whatsoever.
I'm going to light a torch then for us.
I will pull out one of my ever burning torches as well.
Wait, we all have low visibility eye vision, yeah?
You do. It helps, but if it's like pitch black, it's not like you get to see perfectly in the dark. You essentially get to see farther than like a normal human can. So you have low light vision. Everyone has low light vision. But if it's in a pitch black room, you still have difficulty seeing things.
Okay.
Does anybody not have a torch? Because I've got another ever burning one.
Oh, nice. I do not.
All right, I'll hand Ciro an ever burning torch.
Thank you.
I'll just use the light from yours. I can see fine with a little bit of light.
Sounds
Alright.
like a plan.
And everyone's in the room?
Mhm.
Yep.
Tristan, where are you?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
All right, everyone roll perception.
Thirty, 20.
22.
23.
17.
All right. You don't notice anything.
Wait a minute. Detect magic?
Let's see. You feel the presence of a magical machine. It doesn't feel like a trap, but something more akin to a lock.
As long as we're at it, I'm gonna do a perception for any traps in the room, specifically anything around the gold.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we just gonna leave all this gold like laying out here?
So the gold is is that like half circle to your right?
So I roll perception for that. 16. Nope. 18.
Doesn't appear to be a trap.
Cool.
As far as you can tell.
I'm gonna go ahead. unless y'all want to grab the gold now, I'm gonna go ahead and unlock this door. Peek my head in. Same plan.
Yeah, let's keep going forward. We can come back for the gold.
Yep.
So I'm gonna unlock it sneakily and poke my head in again.
All right. And you're kind of peering into it.
Oh, first, wait. Can I peek? Can I peek through the peek hole again? Same lock, I assume.
Roll a perception check.
21.
It's too dark to really see much of anything through the keyhole.
Okay, I'm gonna poke my head in. Sneakily.
Sneaky.
Sneakish name.
Oh shoot! Where is it? All right, you find. Actually, it's what was your perception?
21.
It's still just a bit too dark to really see much of anything. It's very devoid of light.
Is it triggering my kitty cat / ranger senses that like there's danger in there, I should set up a trap or no?
Doesn't appear to be.
Peek my head in. Sneakily.
You do what now?
I'm peeking my head in all sneaky.
Do you have a light source with you?
I'll pass the torch to you.
Yeah, I'll use the torch, I guess.
All right, you find. Six. You find a room with 4 pillars that support a domed ceiling of this room. Several dark alcoves containing standing sarcophagi grace the walls. The statue of a stern man wielding a glaive and holding a book stands in the southern part of this chamber. Everyone roll. Actually, it would only Kaj roll occultism check.
Only Kosh?
He's the only one that's looking into can see into the room right now.
Right.
5.
You don't notice a single damn thing.
Yeah, pretty statue. Okay. I'm gonna scan the room for traps.
Doesn't appear to be any.
I'm gonna step in.
As you step in, the room and shadows of the room shift along with the torchlight. You still don't really see anything.
Hey guys, does this look a little spooky to you?
Definitely spooky. But
It's a bit.
we just took down a demon. Whatever is in here, it cannot match that.
Famous last words, my friend.
Oh god, yeah, I'm gonna be eating this soon, aren't I?
Why have you come to disturb our rest?
Oh damn it, I did. I fucked it up.
We didn't mean to disturb any of your rest. We simply have been wondering what exactly dwells here.
Everyone now that's in the room can actually roll an occultism check.
Wow, 14. And I'm the good one with it.
Natural 1.
Yes.
So everyone in the room roll occultism.
Yeah,
Kaj,
I
you
got
can
the
try.
opposite end of the critical spectrum.
I can go.
Oh,
Oh wait, no.
I
Kaj, you don't
also
get.
got a natural one.
You don't get a roll. Kaj, you don't get a roll again anyway.
Well, there's a natural one.
yay! Natural one, buddies.
Tristan, what'd you get? What'd you get, Tristan?
This is pretty normal here. There's nothing going on.
Yep.
What was your occultism check, Tristan?
20.
20. Oh. Well,
Critical 20, but no add-ons because I have nothing in occultism.
well, despite that fact, you recognize the stern-looking man holding a book and glaive as Runelord Karzok.
Guys, that's Runelord Karzok.
Oh, is he a good guy?
Is he a good guy?
I ask again, why have you come here to disturb our rest?
It wasn't us who deserved your resting. At least, not intentionally. There were machinations going on here beyond our comprehension, and threats to the good of all that we perhaps impetuously took upon ourselves to correct, but if we did not, greater harm would come to people in the surrounding area.
Intended or not, cause and effect. You disturb us.
We truly do not mean any ill will. If you would like us to leave, we can do that.
If peace is what you desire, we shall leave you in peace and take our leave.
You may leave, but first, riddle answered must be.
Oh, riddles.
So,
Fuck me.
you would like us to answer a riddle before we are to go?
If answered, riches to be had.
Tell me it.
Yeah. Wait, what happens if we get it wrong?
Wrongly answered, wrongly ended.
So we don't die. There's no like death if we get it wrong.
Dead is but a concept.
Oh damn, we're dealing with the philosopher here.
Everything.
Runelord,
Philosophical ghosts.
We are not the Runelords. We but served him.
to this place and all of you, you're less of a fixture and more of an echo, a memory, perhaps? Constructs left behind.
Our lives are but an echo of our existence when we lived and loved, but no longer. Those echoes diminish and fade as time moves forward.
What shall we call you?
You may call us the shadow in the darkness.
Very well.
Can we shorten it down to the shadow?
Seems to be no response to that.
I
Shadow
was
in
gonna
the
say,
dark.
thank
Shadow
God
in
he gave us a straight answer though, because I thought if he said names are but a names are but a this or that. Ooh, I wouldn't even want the riddle answered.
All right, if it can be done, please regale us with the riddle.
A challenge accepted. And the two doors behind you slam shut.
Oh my god!
Fuck, I should have stayed out of this.
Damn it.
3 attempts may be made, but past that, well.
Okay, enough ominous shit. Just lay it on us.
Hey. Show some respect.
Right.
They're merely but an echo or something, you know.
Shut up, Zero.
It lives in and by the seas. It walks from place to place, but never leaves home. It is recluse, solitary, a hermit. Don't get too close, or you may find yourself in a pinch.
I'm not submitting this as my official guess, but hermit crab.
I was thinking the same thing, and home is not far away, and you get pinched by it. Absolutely.
Land and sea travel. Yeah, I'm gonna guess hermit crab.
Is this your ancestor?
Yes.
How confident are you in the answers?
Right.
Super confident. Mikaj, I'm with you 100% of the way.
You have chosen wisely.
Yeah, buddy.
Wow.
Kaj.
A moment later, a wall of stone falls to one side of the chamber, revealing a hallway leading to the left.
Oh. Come on, fellas, let's check it out.
All right.
All right, you guys lead. I'll follow.
Of course.
I'm gonna poke my head in.
Makes all the sense in the world.
All right, you see a stairway that leads down to a closed door.
Son of a
I
bitch.
got this one.
You see a stairway that leads to a left turn.
All right, let's go towards.
I'm a
This
big fan
door.
of left turns.
Wait, hold on. I vote left turn because if there's people on the left, they'll hear us on the right. But as long as the
Good
door's closed, it dampens our sound.
Through.
Yes.
Through. Okay.
I'm gonna peek around the corner.
You find a closed door.
Dang it.
Son of a bitch.
Well,
Can I peek
after
through
you
the
caution.
people?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
right.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
Peek through the people?
There is no peek hole this time. It seems to be a scratch that. There is a peek hole, and you roll perception. You ought to roll perception.
Natural 20. Total of 31.
Holy shit.
You see through the keyhole
God dang it.
what appears to be kind of a hallway leading to the right, but you do hear the sound of surf and tide.
Ooh, hermit crabs. Let's go.
Cool. I'm gonna unlock it or open it or whatever.
You have the key. You are able to unlock it.
could come in handy someday.
I'm still sneaky snaking.
All right, you find what appears to be. Actually, yeah, what
Oh,
appears
God
to
damn
be
it.
kind of a open waterway.
Hey, Tristan,
Yeah.
your time to shine.
Yeah.
Is I guess I'll kind of shoulder forward past them. I'm gonna take a look. Is it like a straight shot down, or are we coming up to a coast that I can just kind of like walk into?
It appears to be kind of a very, very deep pit. There's no light in this room, so you can't tell how deep it is. It seems to be bottomless as far as you can tell. To the right, however, it seems to shallow somewhat.
I'm gonna shift to the right a little bit then.
Well, that's as far as you can go with staying on dry land.
That's
Okay.
good. Let's try the other door.
Somebody tie I'm gonna hand my rope off to Kaj just behind me and be like, make a line with around my waist.
Okay. I'm gonna pass off the rope that would Tremere, if you don't mind, and drop my bow.
You got it.
All right. So
Actually, I should be the anchor of the group, probably.
Yeah.
Zero, you're going to be third.
So you are tying yourself with a rope?
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, I can see. At least, we can tie off the rope, and I can kind of just drop down for a little bit, see what's up.
Okay.
Do
Go ahead
some
and
spelunking.
roll a athletics check to swim.
Mm, 22.
All right. Are you trying to swim down? Or are you just kind of jumping in and letting yourself sink with all?
Well, I
your
am
armor?
wearing my armor, so I'll let myself sink.
Okay. All right. You let yourself sink about 5, 10, 15 feet. How deep are you willing to go?
We'll top out. We'll even out at the 20
Alright.
foot mark and just kind of.
You're about 20 feet down, and it is so dark you cannot see a thing, even with dark vision.
Can I hear anything?
Roll a perception.
20. Dirty.
Kind of hear the clink and clatter of something. It sounds like it's not necessarily in the water, but some clink and clatter against perhaps stone.
All right, I guess I'll swim back up.
Okay. You can maintain that last swim check.
All right. I'm going to swim back up and basically just kind of say, there's nothing I can really see down there. I hear something that could just be the waves breaking against stone, but I don't know.
Well, shall we go to that shore? It looks like it's to the right. We might be able to take the stairs there.
Let's try the other door. Maybe that will.
Yeah, hold me up.
All right. Let's-
Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up.
All right.
I'm gonna sneaky snake it again and peek through the peek hole.
All right. Roll perception.
29.
All right. You don't see. It's again very difficult to see even here. But you do see what looks to be kind of a shadow moving
That's good enough for me. I'm gonna set up my trap. It'll take me a minute.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I gotta roll for it. So that is 15, which is what they have to roll to.
Okay.
See it.
Which trap are you using?
My biting one, the bear trap one.
Got it. All right. That takes you about a minute to set up.
Okay. Good. Cool. All right, guys. Here's the plan. If you guys hide just around the corner, I'll kick the door open, act all surprised, and then anyone will follow me, fall into the trap, and we'll take them from there.
All right.
Okay.
Do
There's
it.
2 diverting pathways. Why don't I mean, we can take either corner, and we can get them from 2 directions.
Yes.
I'll take the right.
I'll take the left. Zero, how about you?
I guess I'll be in the middle, right?
Or out of view, though.
You can go behind.
Yeah, I'll go to the right then.
You can go behind. Like, it
Left
doesn't
hand.
matter.
Beautiful.
That just means casual.
Alright.
Just hang a right.
I'm gonna draw and knock the bow, and open the door.
Okay.
Or not draw, but equip and knock my arrow and open the door.
I'll just have my sword at the ready.
I'll have my rapier at the ready.
I'll get my dagger ready.
God dang it!
You no, not yet. In this room, the sound of sloshing water fills the room, which has a almost entirely which has almost entirely collapsed into a large tide pool. What few walls remain intact here bear detailed impressions and carvings of incredible treasures filled with overflowing coins, gems, jewelry, and other items of value. To the east, the walls depict a carving of a towering mountain. Its peak carved in a shape of a stem that of a stern face into just above a great palace. Below, the side of the mountain's valley cradles an immense city of spires. Against the tide pool, you see a marauding creature. Something that looks akin to a giant gold and bronze helmet.
Fucking hermit crab.
And a hermit crab.
Yep.
Will, what are you?
Are you trying to get its attention?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem interested.
I guess we don't have to fight it. Maybe it's friendly.
Yeah.
Hermit crabs, I don't think, are normally violent.
I'm gonna take a step forward.
It kind of turns its body towards you and prepares its pinchers in defense. It's like it kind of pinches at you like, hey, don't get too close.
Oh, I can speak to animals, so in a different language. Yep.
Before you do that though, now that you're a bit closer and have a better look, you see that the shell, quote unquote shell, it's using. Here, actually, I have a picture.
Oh man, the quote unquote shell.
Well,
Yeah.
I have a kind of a general picture of a hermit crab for you to look at. I'll describe it a little bit better.
Okay,
Oh,
that's adorable. We are not hurting this thing.
no.
This guy, he's a giant hermit crab, so he's about the size of, he's a little bit bigger than any of you, really. Though his shell is not a shell at all. It seems to be made a kind of an old bronze and gold half helm, something the size of that would be used by some sort of giant or troll, or a creature with a head about 4 or 5 foot wide. Just by kind of glancing at it, you would estimate the helmet to be worth between its mostly by its gold value, somewhere in the neighborhood of 500 gold pieces.
We're not
I'm gonna-
gonna this thing.
I'm gonna slowly set down my bow and arrow and show it my hands and tell it in our language, I come in peace, I mean you no harm.
It kind of still snaps at you a little bit. Go ahead and roll a knowledge nature. Actually,
Okay.
roll a diplomacy check with advantage.
Cool. $15.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
It's still kind of snapping at you. It's not trying to attack you, but it's mostly just trying to intimidate you.
Okay. This is your home, my friend. I will back off. Be careful. I would not follow me. There is a trap behind me. I'm gonna go ahead and jump over the trap.
Okay. Before you do that, roll a perception check.
20 or 18.
18? Okay. You see kind of around the hermit crab and kind of on the edge of the tide pool, stacks and stacks of silver pieces, gold pieces, precious stones, as well as kind of a couple other miscellaneous items.
In the tide pool.
Kind of in the tide pool, kind of generally in the dry area that you guys are in, as well as the kind of immediate tide pool, right around the giant hermit crab.
Cool. I'm still gonna jump over the trap and back off.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm gonna pick up my bow though, because I don't want to leave it behind.
It doesn't seem that he's following you, but he's still, pinchers are at the ready.
I'm gonna dismantle my trap and lock the door.
Okay. It takes you about a minute to dismantle the trap.
I'm
As
talking to him.
the hermit crab is still, hey, I got you. I'm gonna get you.
Huh?
That makes me
I'm done, my
cuter, to
friend.
be honest.
I'm just getting rid of this so I can leave your home in peace.
Okay. It takes you about a minute to dismantle it. What are you doing now?
Let's head back
I'm
to
gonna-
the main room, right?
I'm gonna slowly close the door and lock it.
Okay.
Yeah, I
be-
want to go have a chat.
To be
with these
clear,
fuckers.
there was a lot of silver pieces and a lot of gold pieces in there.
Yeah, I don't want to kill a hermit crab. I want to talk to
Yeah.
these fucking echoes of the past or whatever. I'd be like, what the fuck?
So I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna explain. Yes, but there's a hermit crab in there, and many riches. I'd be happy to go after the riches, but we are not harming the hermit crab over my
Well-
dead body.
Do they connect?
The way I see it, we could potentially climb up the wall from the water and maybe access some of the riches. But the hermit crab did not seem too friendly. Didn't really respond to my communications of peace. So I would not expect it to respond happily to us. coming
Did
into a
you
tunnel,
mention
taking
that
things.
the shadows sent us?
I didn't. I could.
Ooh, you should do that real fast.
Okay. I'm gonna go do that.
I mean, they
Unlock the
did
door.
say that they basically had that we, by answering the riddle, we earned the riches.
Mm.
And if that hermit crab is the guardian and just needed to be told,
Okay.
Good point.
I'm gonna creak the door open enough that I can close it quickly if I need to, and poke my head and tell it, my friend, this mystic voice told us that there was great riches in here for us if we just solved the riddle, which answer was you. Do you mind if we come in and grab some of this gold and take it on our journey in order to help protect this land and protect creatures like you?
His claws are still at the ready position, but go ahead and roll diplomacy plus advantage.
Oh, I'm gonna declare it my target, my prey, which gives me +2 diplomacy.
Nice.
Oof. 12 +2, 14 plus your bonus.
so 16.
Yeah.
Is that 16 total?
If your bonus is 2, then yeah.
It's still doing like the faint pinches in the air, like, hey, don't get too close. It's
Still
still
makes it
it still
adorable.
appears to not be happy that you're so close to it. It's like, hey, stay away.
What do hermit crabs? Do any of you know what hermit crabs eat?
No, it's
I'm gonna reach into my sack and grab a piece of salmon and toss it gently in its direction. This is for you. I will bring much more if you just let us have this gold. I can bring you a feast.
It kind of sniffs at the fish with its kind of like elongated tentacle-like or not tentacles, but feelers.
Yeah.
It kind of like sniffs in, kind of like, and then it grabs the fish and kind of shoves it into its mouth.
Oh.
Its claws have lowered a tad, but they're still ready.
My friend, if you allow us to grab this gold, I give you my word as a cat that I will bring you as much fish as you can eat.
It doesn't seem to understand what you're saying really well, all that well.
Are you
Okay.
talking to it in animal speak or?
Mm-hmm.
Like it seems like it's just not quite grasping what you're saying. It's not picking up what you're laying down.
Do you have any more fish?
I will come back later with more food and we'll talk again. I'm gonna close the
You
door.
have that
and lock
entire
again.
carcass of that
Yeah.
ape that we can feed
Yeah,
it.
let's go carve that up. And bring it back.
Oh, let's do it.
Like,
Oh, you're gonna get
that?
you're gonna go get that thing?
I mean, we could. I mean, it's just literally sitting there, just
Yeah.
wasting away. We might as well just carve it up.
Yeah. Let's see
Okay.
if it likes that.
You guys make it back up there and roll a knowledge survival check. Whoever's carving it.
Isn't it big
I
enough
got-
that all of us could take a corner?
Lost audio.
That's a good idea.
You can all so for kind of like the generally, so you can kind of carve it up individually, like everyone takes a quarter, right? Or you can assist whoever's primarily cutting it up.
Well,
So if you
I
get the
rolled.
assist, it's a +2.
I rolled the 26.
All right.
Natural 20 for.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right. Anyone
And
else? carving?
I got a dirty 20.
Anyone else carving it up? No. All right. So you carve out quite a bit of usable meat. In fact, the creature, in about an hour's time, you carve out about 100 pounds of meat that, as you kind of like smell it, it doesn't, to your taste, you'd be a bit, it smells like a bit off meat to you. Like, yeah, it's something that you're kind of question about eating yourself, but the crab might eat it.
Yeah, they are scavengers. They eat whatever.
Yeah.
So
Let's give it to him.
I'll file in behind Kaj, just kind of at a distance, but just in case I need to like grab him, pull him out.
Good idea.
How much are you
okay.
tossing to him?
What?
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm gonna grab a handful, and crack the door open. Hello again, my friend. And I'm gonna give the handful of meat and see if he likes it.
As you open up the door, the claws come back up. But as you slam the meat down, claws kind of lower just a little bit, and he kind of uses his tentacles, kind of grabs at the meat, eats the meat, and
Well, my friend, me and my friends would love to have all of this. And I have a lot of meat, all you can eat. Will you let us in your home if we give you all of this meat? And I gesture behind me so we can see how much meat we actually have.
roll a diplomacy check. And
He's still targeted as my prey. So plus whatever, +2 for that. Gosh dang. There we go. There we go. That is is 24 plus 2 for prey, 26 plus your 2, 28.
All right.
Yeah.
The claws are up, and they're like, hey. And they kind of lower a little bit. His eyes lower a tad, and he shuffles off to your left, into the shallows of the tide pool. His eyes and claws still kind of up and kind of ready, but he's kind of like, okay, let's see how this goes. You get the impression of a certain reluctance to allowing you near, but he's also more accepting after the food.
Cool. My friends, we're good to bring in the food. Just move very slowly. He's still a little skittish.
Absolutely.
And I'll give him the food first.
All right. Are you just kind of tossing in front of him?
Yeah, well, definitely. So.
Okay. So he kind of eats up the food as you guys kind of move into the room. He seems pretty preoccupied with the food right about now.
Nope.
Like he's not paying as much attention to you. He's still keeping an eye on you, but he's not.
I'm gonna like unbelt my sword and put it like well beyond my like against this bounce it against this wall here.
Okay.
So I'm like,
Nice.
I'll do the same.
Again, he's keeping an eye on you, but he's more interested in the food right now.
Cool.
All right, let's get that shit.
Yeah, shit.
All right. You
Alright.
spend a couple minutes kind of gathering up the treasure in the shallows right in front of the crab, which again, he's like, hey, don't get too close.
you big scary monster.
Right.
But the rest of him, the rest of the gold, you find a total of 1,750 silver pieces.
750.
315 gold pieces. 40 precious stones worth about of kind of varying quality and cuts and types, worth about 10 gold pieces each. And a jade amulet of natural armor +1. So,
Jade amulet, natural armor.
right. So when worn, that grants a +1 to AC of natural armor.
Would that be hide or leather? Or
That's literally your skin.
oh,
Like,
okay.
you could be butt ass naked, but if you have that thing on, you get a +1.
Oh, nice.
The only other thing of value in the room is the helmet that the hermit crab has chosen to call his home.
That's his home.
Which is made of gold and bronze. Just if you had a guess, just by looking at it, you'd say it weighs somewhere in the neighborhood of 300 pounds and is worth about 500 gold or so.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
We're
We don't
doing
need
pretty
it.
all right.
Yeah, we've done just fine. And isn't there like a room full of gold coins with spiky runes on the ends?
I like you guys.
Thank you, Mr. Hermit Crab, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Hermit.
He's still kind of eating his food.
My friends and I are all
But
very.
he's still, hey, don't get too close.
I'll pick up my
Venom.
belt with my rapier and reattach it as I leave the room.
Okay.
Follow.
I guess we're just gonna slowly walk out.
Before you do that, hold on a second. So everyone's back at the kind of shadow room, the spooky room.
Yeah.
Spooky.
Treasure sought and treasure found, but not all. Why?
That treasure, the rest of it, that is that creature's home, and we do not wish to disturb it.
We have enough wealth to, we've gained enough wealth from what that creature allowed us to take from its dwelling.
Mhm.
It wouldn't be right to spill blood for the sake of a few more.
Well said. Seek not piles of gold, but slits in walls.
I'm gonna do a perception check for some slits and walls around.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Oh,
22 or 24.
Dirty 20.
23.
26.
You guys do not see slits in the walls of this room.
Were there any slits in his description of the walls that we saw in the cave, like the pond?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe.
I guess we should.
Let's go look in the room with the actual piles of gold coins.
Oh yeah.
Almost forgot.
Wrong way, Sierra.
Sorry. Meant to go over here.
Any slits in here?
Go ahead and roll perception. Oh, the doors that were closed are now once again open.
Oh, 19.
Sure. 27.
13.
What were those numbers?
27.
22.
Gosh.
13.
14.
13.
And Sarah?
19.
Tristan, you got 27? Okay. You notice slits in the walls about the size of a gold coin.
Look. I'm going to reach tentatively into one of the slits.
It's about the size of a gold coin. You can put in kind of the tip of your finger, but that's about as far as you can push your hand.
What
Doesn't
happens
seem to do anything?
if we were to put the gold coin?
Yeah, I'm going to take
Yeah.
one of the gold coins and kind of experimentally put it into one of the slits.
You hear a clink, clink, clink as you put in the gold coin. You also notice two other slots about the same size in the wall.
Let's keep going.
Okay, I put 2 more in.
Again, you hear a clink, clink, clink from the other side of the wall. And the pile of gold then begins to rotate. Rotates about 180 degrees and then shifts, kind of splitting itself in half. And at this point, you realize this pile of gold is not a pile of gold at all. In fact, it is a very finely made statue. An entryway, a doorway to another room.
Torches out, weapons at the ready, down to through the doorway.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
You mind if I lead the way? I want to fucking use this trap, for God's sake.
Absolutely.
Go
Go
for
ahead.
it, gosh.
All right, I guess we head down the doorway.
Let's do it. Is the doorway this way or is it the?
I'm gonna open it up for you.
Oh, gotcha.
So that circle, that's the now split pile of gold coins.
Oh, here? Down here? Oh,
Mhm.
over there.
It reveals a T-shaped room with 3 sets of double doors.
I'm take a peek through the keyhole, the north one.
I'll take the one directly to the east.
Yeah, I'll take the one to the south.
And I'll stay by the door.
It appears that none of these doors have keyholes.
Oh.
Purely bars to push forward.
I'll experimentally press on the ones I have.
Same here.
All right, we'll
Simultaneously?
start. Are you doing it all simultaneously?
I'll take simultaneously, guys.
No.
Yeah, why not? We on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
3.
All right. It was either a very good choice or very poor choice.
Oh, right. Without stepping into any of the rooms.
All right, I'm gonna start with Tristan's door.
Okay.
This room contains 3 low tables, their tops covered with strange and chilling selections of tools, saws, long-bladed knives, and objects whose purpose are not entirely apparent. A stage collection of bones lies near the southern table. Too many for one skeleton, but too few for two. Tristan, roll a occultism check.
Straight 18.
All right, you do not notice anything.
Zero, you should go take a look at that.
Sure thing.
You do notice that the surgeon's tools, however, altogether are pretty finely made of, despite their age, and are worth about 100 gold pieces altogether.
I performed that perception check and I got a 25. Or a cult check. Did that change anything at all? Or
Sorry, what was your occult check?
25.
All right. You see upon inspection of the skeleton, which has too many bones for two people, but too few for one, you realize that the man had what appears to be a fetus-like creature growing from his back. Something akin to work of alchemists modifying living flesh in an effort to create a more perfect creature.
Gross.
Any idea what's going on here?
No idea.
You also, upon further inspection of the surgeon's tools and knives, see small insignias of a 7-pointed star.
Oh. The plot thickens.
Well, I'll go in there and take those tools.
All right, they're worth about 100 gold pieces altogether.
All right, well, I'll add that into the inventory.
I'll go with, and that's about all that you find in that room.
Awesome.
We'll go with Kaj. We'll see what you found. You find this barren room contains an upraised dials and switches of that sits on a marble throne. To either side stands statues of a man clutching a book and a glaive. A glossy figure seems to be seated at the throne, an image of the same man who appears in the statues. He seems to be addressing an audience as he moves his hands about, his fingers distorted, with hooked rings. But the words issued from this phantom are difficult to make out, and in a strange language. Jordan, Ciro, you recognize... No, you told the party. Everyone recognizes this individual as Runelord Karzog. The same statued man that you've seen in other areas of this dungeon.
See, I guess maybe we should roll a perception, see if there's anything in value in there, Akash.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Does anyone recognize that language?
I'll take
No.
a look at it.
No one recognizes the language. But it has words that seem somewhat familiar
To who?
to all of you.
Probably an ancient language.
Who's rolling perception?
Same.
23.
Dirty 20.
19.
How about you, Tremere? Are you gonna roll one?
Oh yeah, absolutely. 10.
All right. You don't find anything else of particular note, though you do deduce that this room is used for magical communication at long distances.
Zero. Could we use this? I don't know if we should, but could you use this for communication with our enemies, perhaps?
I guess I could try. I guess I'll try to detect magic in here.
There is a strong aura of magic erupting from this room, in particular from the phantom-esque figure of Runelord Karzog, which appears to be playing a recording on loop.
Could I try to communicate with the statue?
As you kind of speak at it, it doesn't seem to respond. It seems to be stuck on a loop.
Well, as I bashed it a couple of times with the blunt end of my dagger.
As you kind of like bash into it, it seems that your hand passes right through the phantom.
Ooh. That's creepy. Well, I'm all out of ideas.
All right, and then who had the southern door?
I did.
Tremere. All right. The doors to this room are made of stone, but bear no handles. An indented outline of a 7-pointed star, its shape covered by hollows and slits, grace the spot where the handles should be. This door, too, displays a keyhole with the shape of a 7-pointed star, which you use to unlock it, presumably. As you open up the room, you find this room is lit primarily with a 10-foot-long pit of fire and a few inches deep. The pit of flickering fire fills the room with a strange, humid heat and a smell of burning hair.
Ooh.
In the northern coves of the room, wooden risers each hold several dozen golden candles that burn without melting, while to the south of the wall bears an immense carving of a 7-pointed star. Everyone that's in the room, roll a perception.
11.
14.
17.
What were 17, 14,
24.
24, and 11. You don't seem to see anything.
Sounds about right.
Other than the 5 eternal burning candles, which have a radius of about 5 feet and are worth about 25 gold pieces each. Let's see.
Should we take them? I don't know. It seems a little sketchy.
A little bit, right?
I think
We just killed the demon. I think we can handle it.
I think some things should stay where they are.
Ooh. I'll do a roll for traps.
Go for
Oh,
it.
good idea. Yeah.
Thievery check.
17.
Or a perception check. So that would be a perception check, and that would be covered by your previous check. You didn't see anything.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see any traps. I thought we take them.
The smell, however, seems to be emitting a familiar stench, that of Malsheknikor.
Oh, we definitely want to leave these alone then.
Absolutely.
Well, you killed him.
That's like
Already.
150 gold.
I would hope we killed him. I'm gonna stare. It's a pit, right? I can like look into it.
It's a pit of fire, but yes, you can look into it.
Is it? I can't see anything. I assume other than just fire.
It just seems to be a fire pit, about 3 or 4 inches deep.
Looking at the wall again, do I notice anything different closer up? Like any details?
You do not.
There's some cult shit in here. I don't care for it.
Sorry, guys. Curiosity killed the cat. I'm gonna grab one of the candles.
No, don't.
You grab one of the candles and emerges nothing.
Free gold.
All right, let's get that in the part of the inventory. How many are there? 5?
You find 5 eternal candles, which have a 5-foot radius. Each one is worth about 25 gold pieces.
I guess maybe there was nothing fair after all.
Interesting. Okay, this is going to sound weird, but I'm going to throw a gold piece into the fire.
You're gonna throw good money into the fire.
Yes.
Very well.
As you throw the gold piece into the fire, you hear a kind of a sizzle of any sort of pocket lint or material that might have been on the gold piece. Otherwise, it seems to do absolutely nothing.
Is the I assume I can't see the gold piece anymore. It's probably
You can
burned
kind of see an outline of it. Doesn't seem to be melting yet. It hasn't been in there for very long. Seems to be a regular old fire, so it's not a very hot fire.
Okay.
It seems to be just a regular wood fire.
I was wondering if gold had anything to do with this room as well. Well,
what are in the 2 boxes in the corner? Those pillars.
Those are just like wood shelves for where you found the gold candle, the ever burning candles.
Okay.
I say we get out of here and go talk to the disembodied voice again.
The ghosts?
Yes.
Or the shadow guys?
Shadow ghosts. Sorry.
Shadows.
What were we supposed to find in those rooms? Anything in particular, or can you help us?
You find what you find. You seek, and that is the end.
Because it seems like it's just a bunch of weird smelling occult stuff. And I don't know about that. I do not want to disturb, if possible, anything of that.
You look, but you do not see.
What does this Runelord have to do with all this?
He was once the master of this place.
What
Maybe
happened to
children?
him?
Basilisk fell, and time moved forward.
We look, but we do not see. Do not see.
Would I be correct in assuming that you, whatever you are now, you know who we are?
We have been here for thousands generations of man. Some come seeking knowledge, others treasure, others honor, to cleanse themselves of past deeds. You are but a cog in the wheel of time.
You're a cog on the wheel of time.
He does not respond.
Were you once the other rune masters?
One of them was.
We never held the title of Runelord, but served him. We did. Architects, arbiters of this place.
Then you
Do you
know
serve them now?
what it is we're looking for. Why not just tell us where it is?
Searching and see are things for the living.
Well, whatever facsimile of life you cling to now, would it not be prudent to say that you have a purpose? Would that purpose not be to shepherd those who are living to what they seek before their time on this place is expired?
Roll a diplomacy check.
That was really well worded.
Yeah.
Oh, good. 17 plus 6 is 23.
This place was once used as an arbiter for power and control. Perhaps it may yet be won again in its own manner.
That explains what Waldo was doing here.
That is true.
Please provide some context.
We may not have found everything here, but we have some answers, and we have some things we can bring back to Sandpoint.
Absolutely. We learned a lot.
We did. And I don't think the people of Sandpoint are really going to believe this.
I agreed. It's almost too much for me to believe.
At the very least, I think it's best we take what we have here and head back. Or at least check
Agreed.
in with loot and then head back. For the most part, I think we've done what we can here.
Agreed.
Thank you.
Or
Echoes of the past.
have we?
The living always seek what they can never find.
Remind me to run into a disembodied voice. If we run into any more disembodied voices, ask if it's into philosophy first before we ask it any questions.
Philosophy is but a state of mind.
Damn it!
Where's your? No, actually, Tristan, I need one of those bastard swords. Just fucking gut me.
Thank you, and we bid you adieu.
Go on. Go ahead. I'll catch up.
All right, I'm heading back for the exit.
I'm gonna collect this gold along the way. There's still a bunch in here, right?
Where are you looking?
In that hallway where all that gold was.
It was all a statue.
But gold statue though. Can we come back? Cool.
I mean, it's gold leafed, but there's not. If you scrape it all off, there's not going to be a whole lot of gold.
Dang.
I'm gonna kind of glance over my shoulder as I turn to go from the disembodied statue thing and say, whatever cause you continue to serve here, or whatever principle you remain for, I hope it brings you peace, where you find whatever eternal rest you're looking for.
Peace is something sought by both the living and the dead. May you also find peace in your own time.
Peace is for the living and for the dead. Where does that leave you? I'm gonna leave before they can answer.
Shadows.
I couldn't help myself. I love that kind of,
Love it.
Yeah.
All right, I think that's where we're going to end tonight's endeavor. Quite a show, one and all. Very well done, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Nice work, everyone.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much to those watching now and to those on YouTube. And take care, stay safe, and see you on the next one.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
All the
Love you
above.
guys.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.